glorious land. And because this land is so glorious, it needs a new president to match that glory. And that person is Phil K.O.E. Yes, Phil K.O.E. in 2024. A man who truly loves America. A man who loves this nation and the people in it. Phil K.O.E., the true alternative in 2024. The man you all need. A man of the nation. A man of the country. A man of the people. A man of nature. A man who is going to point us to a brighter tomorrow. Yes, Phil K.O.E. He is a man of decisive action. Phil K.O.E. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is for America. I'm going to do that for you in Washington, D.C. Whatever that is, you're going to get a lot of that. Yes, folks, Phil K.O.E., a man who will make sure to dot the I's and cross the T's of American government. Phil K.O.E., he will make sure to preserve your freedoms to work on go-karts on the weekend or whatever you call fun in this glorious nation. That's why you need to consider Phil K.O.E. And that, folks, is why I am asking for your vote in 2024, folks, because I, your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., have officially announced my candidacy for the presidency of the United States of America. Beautiful, beautiful flag. Old Glory is coming with me, folks, and we're going all the way to Washington, D.C. If you're tired of business as usual in D.C., do the right thing. In 2024, vote extreme. Phil K.O.E., the choice for you, the choice for me, the choice for everyone within all sundry. Folks, God bless every last one of you, and we're taking this all the way to Washington, D.C. in 2024. Vote Phil K.O.E. to fix D.C. Yes, folks, it's going to happen. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be glorious. You're going to join me, the Cabinet of Extreme. Our inauguration party is going to make the Jackson inauguration party look like a debutante ball, folks. It's going to be amazing. Old Glory's coming with me. What else do we need? God bless all of you beautiful people. Travel well, and in 2024, vote Phil K.O.E. I don't know about you, but I'm inspired. How are we doing, all of you beautiful people? Welcome one and all to the K.O.E. Nation for this very special impromptu review of the Super Bowl 2025. How are we doing, all of you beautiful people within the sound of my glorious voice? I hope that I find you happy, healthy, much the wiser. So, this Super Bowl was a bit one-sided. Let's go ahead and say that. It was a bit one-sided. Let me know in the comments what you thought of this particular Super Bowl. Because what I found was apparently Kansas left their defense back in Kansas. That was the thing that just was stark to me, was apparently Patrick Mahomes was just against the entire defensive line by himself, because I don't know where his defense was. He threw a lot of interceptions, which pretty much sealed the deal for this game. And by the third quarter, I thought, like, this is a blowout. What's the point? But here we are. Now we've got crop cover. The man with the plan. Yes, that would be me, Phil K.O.E., the man with the plan. But yeah, this was tremendous evening. Now you'll notice the camera did not cut to Taylor Swift every 20 seconds. Now I figured that was because Travis was going to do the I'm dropping to one. And don't worry, we're just going to have some stuff like that in the background just for funsy, folks. But I figured at one point Travis Kelce was going to drop on one knee and be like, oh, Taylor Swift, will you marry me? But he had to win the game first, and that didn't happen. So last year, I predicted that the Kansas City Chiefs are going to the Super Bowl. They did, but they didn't win. So looks like the Eagles went into business for themselves, as me and Tony would say. The Eagles like, yeah, we don't like this script. Let's flip it. But that was towards the end, though. The game actually got a bit competitive, but it was too little too late. I was actually very impressed by some of the effort that some of these men put up. But yeah, Patrick Mahomes, last year I was so impressed, and there was just so little he could do. And so that's one where, let it be noted, folks, let it be noted, a strong defense can be a good offense. And that's one of those weird phrases that often gets misquoted or quoted in either direction, depending on which way you want to be. You know, good offense is the best defense, or good defense is the best offense. You'll notice that one gets used and misused a lot. But I'm curious, all you within the sound of my voice, how did you enjoy the game? Because to me, the Super Bowl is spectacle. The Super Bowl is, nobody's ever there because they like, you'll notice it's one of those few rare, here, I'll even give myself a bigger screen here. It's one of those rare 3 circle moments, okay? Now, I think of the 3 circle moments in terms of professional wrestling, but this applies to football as well, okay? There's 3 circles of any fandom, okay? You got these guys. These are your core fans. When it comes to pro wrestling, these are people that if it involves boots and tights in a wrestling ring, they are there to see it. And it's kind of like folks with football. If it involves a football, shoulder pads, and 2 teams on a field, they are there to see it. There was a guy that used to truck for our farm years ago. Really nice guy. He just passed away a few months ago. And actually, yeah, he passed away the week I was married. But anyways, really, really nice guy. And that man knew everything there was to know about every single football game that was happening in the state, everywhere from college all the way down to high school. Okay. He knew where every high school he would say things like, well, your local high school team's gonna be in that town. Looks like that's where you need to be tonight. Like, I didn't watch football, so I didn't know how to break it to him, because this man, he was very, very involved. And so yeah, this one, but yeah, so that first circle, he would be an example of a guy in that first circle. The second circle, they're not as into it as the hardcores, but they're pretty well knowledgeable of the product. Okay. They know at least 20% of the players. They've got or maybe not even that much, but they've got a fairly good knowledge of what's going on, and they keep up with the teams to some extent, but they're not obsessive with it. Then you got the third circle. The third circle, well, hello, Lynn West Jr. Now, the third circle, these are your casuals. These are folks who will just come in every once in a while. Like in the pro wrestling world, it's, Rock and Stone Cold are doing something, so maybe they'll show up. Like Lynn West would be a great example of a third circle wrestling fan and a second circle football fan, okay? Lynn likes him some football, but he's not obsessed with it. It's not like his existence, it's not like if the team that he wanted to win didn't win tonight, like his family would know to avoid him. Okay. Like, no, he'll still be, nice and delightful to the people in his life. Okay. That's second circle. Okay. Third circle, like for me, it's like, oh, okay. Taylor Swift's here at this game for some reason. So yeah, thank you. But when I say these third circle pro wrestling fans, it's like, okay, if the Rock and Stone Cold are doing something, or maybe the Undertaker's showing up, maybe I'll kind of care, but otherwise I'm not really gonna, invest too much time or effort. And then there's fourth circle for football and wrestling. You don't give a crap about any of them because they're not coming to watch no matter what you do. They're going to do fishing or golf or anything else other than football or wrestling. So the fourth circle you don't care about. They exist, but you don't care about them. You just care about now your core people, your core folks. We all know those core people that are into football so much that like it literally is such a defining aspect of their life that it would be completely appropriate to put a team logo on their gravestone. That's these that's these folks. That's these folks. That's here. Lynn, I know he likes him some football. I don't think there's any one particular team he would insist get carved on his gravestone. And if there was one that had to be, he'd probably say Huskers just because he was born in Nebraska, which is more of a loyalty to homeland rather than any particular team. So that's okay. Lynn goes, my first circle is dedicated to rock and heavy metal. Okay, that's okay. Perfect example. All right. Like Lynn might even go to like a local show of a lesser known band just to kind of throw in support and to hear some heavy thrash music. Then there's, the folks that'll show up for, your mid-level bands. And then out here, the people that'll just move because like maybe Metallica is in town or something like that. And then, so yeah, that's a great way of looking at any fandom, your three circles and where you fit into what. Me, I used to be first circle pro wrestling and MMA, and now I'm like 1.5. I'm more in the second circle if I had to be honest with you. But yeah, there was a time I was first circle on that. So, but now, Lynn, I'm curious. Did this game go at all how you thought it was? It didn't go even slightly the way I figured it was going to be a just brawl, and it was going to be in the mud, and it was going to be in the muck, and the fourth quarter was going to take 2.5 hours. And I thought it was going to be kind of like the election we thought we were going to have last year, and it ended up being the election that we had. The election that we thought we were going to have last year was going to be a nail biter. Oh my goodness, are we going to make it? How are we going to do this? Is there going to be any way that we can overcome? And Trump blows it out. I mean, unequivocally, wins it all, wins everything. House, Senate, presidency, popular vote. I mean, it was definitive. And this game, we all thought was going to be, they're going to be fighting for every special team point. And I remember there was a call that was against the Eagles initially. And to be fair, the guy did face mask. He really, really face masked. And so everyone's like, boo. Yeah, he really, he face masked so bad. Yeah. So let's see. Lynn goes, Chiefs had nail biters all season. Didn't think they'd choke. The whole team didn't choke because Mahomes was still on the ball and he was still with it until he realized he didn't have a defensive line that could actually fucking defend him. I remember I think it was at the very end of the third quarter or maybe kind of towards the middle of the fourth, somebody gets through on the defensive line. One guy stops Mahomes from making the pass, and this other guy just basically clotheslines his head off. And I'm like, dude, whoa, this dude's just been getting the fuck kicked out of him all night. And so that was something. So, because normally the Chiefs were going to be kind of like my new Patriots with Tom Brady. You just bet on touchdown Tom Brady. Okay. And can I just say, it hurt right here to watch touchdown Tom Brady in the Terry Bradshaw position, wearing the suit, holding the mic, talking about football.
Well, let me tell you something, Don. We got some great football here coming today, and the football we got today. Oh, let me tell you about it's going to be some amazing football, and like the players are ready to play. Let me tell you something, and we have a coach that's going to let the players play, and like it was that I couldn't get past that one. That was, but Lynn goes, I was more excited to hear T-Mobile partner with Starlink. The end of phone dead zones is 9. That would be nice. Okay, all right. In terms of the commercials, most of them sucked. Okay, let's be frank. 80% of them were garbage. Like I was like, wow, y'all wasted money on this. Why? You could have just literally had the celebrity you paid said, hey everyone, you should go here and do this thing, rather than like the Ben Affleck sketch we didn't need. Now the one that was the most disconcerting and the one that was most off-putting was the seal as a seal for Mountain Dew commercial. I could have gone all my life having never seen that. That like a part of me is like, Mountain Dew, is there some way that we as a society and species can convince you to never do that again, please? Pretty please, with a cherry on top, because I don't even know what I was watching there. That was just absolute hogwash. I was flabbergasted and gobsmacked, if that makes sense. So yeah, the oh yep, and Lynn goes, the seal one was fucking sick. That depends on how you want to call sick. Because I love the song Kiss from a Rose. Okay, like okay, if you grew up in the 90s and you grew up loving Batman, you grew up loving Seal. Okay, and Seal is one of those guilty pleasures of mine that like people would be kind of shocked to hear that I really like a handful of Seal songs. Kiss from a Rose, Crazy. I can't remember there's another one that I really love. But anyways, um, but yeah, that one. Ugh. So I hope they paid Seal a lot of money for that. I hope Seal don't have to do nothing after that particular one. But what I really appreciate about Seal, let me just say this as an aside. I don't know if you know this, but Seal never releases the official lyrics to any of his songs. If you ever read the lyrics to a Seal song, that's just that website's interpretation. Seal never releases it, and it's for a reason. Like, for example, from the song Kiss from a Rose, there's people that are not quite sure if he's saying a kiss from a rose on the grave or a kiss from a rose on the gray. And Seal does the only thing that a singer should do because, and I'll tell you why here in a moment, but what he does is he refuses to tell you what it is. Whatever lyric meant the most to you, that's what the lyric is. Now, the thing is, the reason is Seal understands something. When Socrates was doing his examinations, he went to the artists, and I'll never forget what he said about it in the trial and death of Socrates. He said, would you believe it? I figured I could go to the artists and find some form of wisdom from them because they seem to have this amazing insight into the human condition. And would you believe it? You could hardly find anyone in the streets that wouldn't have something better to say about the art than the artists themselves. It seems to come from some momentary inspiration that they combine with their skill, but there's no deeper wisdom there. And that's what I mean. Like, you will have something better to say about the song than the artists themselves will, because it has meaning to you. It's a creation for them. For you, it's a way of deriving meaning. And so the song will always have more meaning to you than it will to the artist, unfortunately. Let's see, Lynn, the only song I know from Seal, but yeah, Batman. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, sir. I do appreciate, Uh, but yeah, so I've always appreciated when artists and the halftime show, gonna be honest with you, I was just enjoying time with my family. Okay, like I didn't really pay too much attention to it because every year it gets a little more schizophrenic. I remember the year that it was NSYNC and Aerosmith was the one I kind of tapped out on. It's like, okay, what the NSYNC and Aerosmith? Throw an Eminem in there while we're at it, okay? And I think Britney Spears and yeah, that was when I kind of tapped out. But my wife's homemade tea. I'm a lucky man. But I'll never forget Doug Stanhope, one of my favorite dirty comedians. He had a bit about like some musical artists, it's sad that they went, but now that they're gone, we don't have to endure like Jimi Hendrix and Elton John doing the Super Bowl halftime duet. Rocket Man, wow, wow. Oh, yeah. There's something like if Elvis was alive, they'd wheel his ass out there. Yeah, they would they'd totally wheel out Elvis if he was still alive. How old would Elvis be? Actually, now, sorry, I know that's not very football related, but I do kind of have to know. Admit it, you're a little. How old would Elvis be today? 90 years old. So there's a chance, if he was still around that he would actually still be around. But yeah, 90-year-old Elvis, they would have wheeled him up onto that stage, and yeah, they would have just had him mumble, falling in love with you. Like, yeah, it would not have been, he would not have liked the performance you would have seen, but he would have needed the money. Okay. So that's the unfortunate reality of Super Bowl halftime show. Now, I don't know. To some of my viewers, some of you might remember uh, halftime heat. That was pretty awesome. Halftime heat was Mankind and The Rock. But so, folks, we have here the Super Bowl that came and went. The Super Bowl. I'm curious what all your thoughts were. I'm curious. Also, I'm just going to see because if Tony's around, no, can't do it. Tony, I was hoping to get his analysis on tonight, but basically, the story of the game was defense and the lack thereof on the Kansas side. I was so shocked by that. Like the Eagles came ready to play, and Kansas did not. And especially on such a big stage with such high expectations, I really expected a lot more. And also, I will admit, I was wrong on something. I figured that the Kansas City winning was a fait accompli. Like that was just gonna happen regardless of anything. The Eagles apparently went into business for themselves and decided, no, let's see what we can do with our own time here. And so Facebook's being dumb. So that's why Facebook's not really being all that responsive tonight. Well, thank you for the update on that, Lynn. That makes a lot of sense. I'll probably keep streaming to Facebook for a few more minutes and then I'll switch that to like Twitch or something like that. Because unfortunately, StreamYard upped its prices and now I can only stream to 3 places at once, which is really lame. Okay, like that's really like stopped a lot of streaming. So we'll have to see what happens with that in the future. But let us know what your thoughts were on this particular spectacular bowl that was super. But like I said, I was wrong on that prediction. I figured that the Eagles would, or the Chiefs would win. Travis Kelce would drop on one knee on the 50-yard line. Taylor Swift, will you marry me? Interesting. Um, So mute gate is real, huh, YouTube? But yeah, I really thought that the Chiefs are gonna win. Travis was gonna propose on the 50-yard line because America loves that kind of story. I also found it interesting that they weren't cutting to Taylor Swift every 30 seconds this time. Like last year, you would have swore the Super Bowl was like if you were an alien come down to watch the Super Bowl and you were unaware of human culture and you watched only last year's Super Bowl, you would swear that the Super Bowl's purpose was to elicit positive reactions from Taylor Swift. Okay. Oh, the people on the field appear to have elicited a positive reaction. Oh no, now Taylor Swift has a not happy reaction. Oh, now all the people on the field are scrambling to make sure that her reaction is happy again. And so that's what I found from somebody online. How you been, sir? It's been so long. I believe it's pronounced Super Bowl. Huh. That's possible. But yeah, the Super Bowl. But yeah, and somebody tell me if I'm off on this. If you would have watched last year, you would have swore that was the purpose of football. Well, so how do the people on this field manage Taylor Swift's reactions? And so that's why I'm a little. That's what I'm looking for. A little gobsmacked by the results here. The Eagles just beat the didn't cut to Trump much either. Was it? Actually, it was. And when it was during the national anthem, they cut to Trump saluting during the national anthem. Huge pop from the crowd. Huge pop from the crowd. Yeah! The minute they saw Trump, and so they didn't cut to him again. Because, well, the networks aren't a biggest fan of him at the moment. Golly, I can't understand why. But yeah, Trump was at the Super Bowl, got a huge reaction. It's a strange thing. For those who don't support him having the people's love has to be the most peculiar thing in the universe. It really has to be a very strange thing to see. Actually, I just realized, hang on, I have my Trump lighter. Yes, the Donald Trump lighter. This is given to me as like kind of a gag gift. It's like, well, here you go, Phil. Like, okay, that's a little funny. Thanks. But yes, the Donald Trump lighter. And actually, technically, hang on. I can, if I can. He has orange hair. Do you see the orange hair? Yes, that just happened. But yeah, it's got to be kind of peculiar to see him get these positive reactions. Because let's be frank, I remember during his first term when he went to UFC, it wasn't, yeah, like if you were trying to really make a best case scenario, you could say, oh, the people there were fascinated by Trump because they were all going, ooh, and you could just hear, ooh. Yeah, that was first term. Now it's a completely different animal. At things like the Super Bowl here, he gets these really like overwhelmingly positive reactions, and that's like sounded like Mayor. Yes, Mayor Quimby. Basically, your Kennedy impression and your Mayor Quimby impression are the same impression, more or less. Also, keep in mind your Ben Shapiro impression and your Ted Cruz impression are the same impression, but at different speeds, and one with a little bit of Texas. So I often wonder why Ted doesn't go by his real name. It would actually like Rafael Cruz. It would, like like, dude, like what? Anyways, he's not the only guy though that doesn't go by his real name. You'd be shocked how many people in politics have these weird like adopted pseudonyms. But I wonder how many people in football also, like, because we're talking about it, because I know like this might shock you to hear, but Vin Diesel is not Vin Diesel's real name. Okay, that's a adopted pseudonym. Okay, this might be hard to believe, but K.O.E is not actually my last name. I know. The world may not make sense. Even though, yes, my wife is the queen of extreme, my daughter is the princess of extreme, and my son is the prince of extreme. So, that still holds together. Let me grab a drink of my tea after I. That's better. Wife's homemade tea with raspberry in it. It's good. It's A plus. I'm a blessed man. So, curious, gentlemen. Football is over for now. The football season is over, and we're moving into the most important season. And that's wrestling season. That's WrestleMania season. Okay. We just got done with the Royal Rumble. Tomorrow night, Tony G and I are going to review the Royal Rumble finally for you folks. We were going to do it yesterday. I dropped the ball on that one. Okay. That was straight up me. I just work and professional life just kind of took over my day yesterday. And there was nothing I could do about that. So for that, I do apologize. But tomorrow on the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, Tony G and I are going to give in-depth coverage. Now, if you are... Is Tony G of Extreme? No. He is Tony G. His house is known as Compound G. This is Castle K.O.E. Okay? Unless I move to a new location in which that will now be the new, Grand Castle K.O.E. So that's a different discussion for a different time. But I will say that interesting. What I will say is that on tomorrow night's review, we're going to get into the very stacked card. It was a lot of matches of Royal Rumble and the shocker results as well. So go over to Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube if you're within the sound of my voice. And actually, don't bother with that. I'm actually going to give you the link right now because I'm just cool like that. All right. Because also I'm, Phil K.O.E. never above shameless self-promotion. I mean, come on, you should know this by now. So I'm going to drop you right now. This is the link for me and Tony's long-standing, years-long project, the Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast. And I want y'all to go check them out if you get the chance. The Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast or RevRes Pod. And tomorrow, Tony and I are going to get together and tell you everything that we know about the Royal Rumble. And I'm looking forward to getting into that because we've been putting that off for far too long. Like I said, that was my bad. That was my bad if we're going to be completely honest here. Now, also, there's another thing that I'm going to... Yeah, I'm never above shameless self-promotion. But also, normally on Sunday nights, I'm doing something else. I'm streaming a completely different thing altogether. We're doing a subscriber drive, so I'm going to get them all in while we're at it. But also... Sutton Community Church. It's another YouTube page that I'm trying to get more subscribers on. Please go check that out. It's a great church that I'm helping out in any way that I can. So definitely check out their YouTube page. We'd love to get a few more. And you know what? While we're at it, this is Tony and I's project, which the algorithm seems to hate. And so if you subscribe to this, you're telling YouTube's algorithm buzz off and we don't like you. And that's objectively a good thing. And so the other link is right here at Hazard Analysis. Okay. So 3 channels that you should check out if you're a fan of Phil K.O.E, Tony G, or anything within the kingdom of extreme. You've got Sutton Community Church, of course. Great stuff you're going to find there. The Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast and Hazard Analysis. Check them all out. Give them all a subscriber. West goes, sorry to sidetrack, but was there a celebrity Deadpool never made a 2? Oh, you're right. We never did. Shit. We never did make a Deadpool for this year. Ooh, okay. All right. Now, a little of that can be put on me because, with having the kid, I've been slacking on some stuff. Okay. Truth be told. But tis what it is. Oh, that's good. My wife makes real good tea. But me and Tony and Chicken, we got to have a talk about how to keep things rolling into the future. And but also Dad's Worldwide, where Tony has some projects on the side. Check that out. When he first started doing that, I was like, Tony, you're cheating on me with another podcast? How long has this been going on? Like, whenever you hear about that, like, and then Tony's like, oh yeah, Phil, well, what about your Sutton Community Church page on the side? You didn't even tell me. That's different. Like, yeah, it's that's silly, but it's also awesome. So yes, subscribe to all of that, folks, because that's just general goodness. Now, folks, this Super Bowl it's been a showing of skill. Okay. Like, this was one where skill in the end kind of won out over the sizzle the steak won out over the sizzle this year. Okay. Last year it was all sizzle and now it's steak again. So if you're a football purist, this is a good thing. If you're somebody that's just there for the entertainment and the lulz, then I can understand why you'd be like, well, no, we probably should have just stuck with what we were doing. Should have just tried to do whatever we could there. But it looks like the refs can only go so far and can only give you so much. I mean, the third play of the game was the refs like, hey, now Eagles, be gentle on our precious cash cow now. So I'll give the Eagles that. They went into business for themselves and they got business done. So, well, folks, I'm going to check on something real quick, but I'll be back real shortly. And while we're doing that, we're going to just get into this beer review for just a moment, and I will be right back.
Alcohol by volume. This is the Golden Yellow Extra is the ale that the Trappist monks of Westmalle drink with their meals. Approachable but still rich in flavor. That's what makes this Trappist beer so unique. Enjoy its fruity notes and refreshing, crisp character. So, yeah, this is a beer literally brewed by monks in a monastery that can only eat one meal a day. So this is how they get any extra nutrition. So, and it came with swag. So I figured, what the hey? I'm getting all fancy tonight with my drinking. Can I get it all in? Little bubbly, but I think I can make it. Come on, I believe in you. Ha ha! All right. Excellent. That does smell slightly citrus on the nose. Interesting. As y'all know, I'm kind of weird. I've been exploring Trappist ales for a long time, and I've been curious about these, and this is one I've been wanting to get my hands on. So, well, folks, Slanjava. Okay, that is good. It's not bitter. It's a little hoppy, but not much. It's very bubbly and alive. You can just see it there in the glass. Goodness gracious. There's the slightest hint of apple. You know, as a Trappist ale, this is about as good as I've done, so I'm giving it 5 stars. As a beer, I'm going to give this 4 stars, actually, and this would be on the top shelf of my beer fridge. But now for the beer bash, you'll actually get a kick out of this, Ike. I got a couple in my fridge. I'm going to review that night of Westmalle Trappist ales.
Oh, yes. I'm a big fan of Trappist ales. Yes. Candied sugar
kinda...
in the brewing process.
What's that?
Yeah. They use candied sugar in their brewing process. It's one of the innovations that Trappists used to increase the alcoholic content of the beer, because the more sugar is in a beer, of course, the more it will be converted into alcohol by the yeast. So Trappist ales are some of the finest ales in all the world. You're welcome. As a Catholic, you're welcome.
That was the thing that initially kind of fascinated me. Is like, it's beer literally brewed in a monastery.
Yes. It has to be brewed in a Trappist monastery specifically. Yes. So that's sort of for the same reason that champagne has to come from the Champagne region or whatever. Yeah. It's a Trappist style of beer. So if Trappist monks aren't making it, then it's not a Trappist ale. Now, I have a friend of mine who I went to college with, who is a member of a local Cistercian monastery. And Trappists are just Reformed Cistercians, so it's very similar kind of monk. And he is, let me put it this way, like they were all like refugees from Hungary. They were fleeing communism like back in the 60s. And so that generation of monks is getting to the point where they're just getting too old and dying. And there was a big gap of people who never joined the monastery for about 20, 30 years there. And then my friend was the first of the new group of people, the new kids at the time, who were joining as monks. And because of that, he is the oldest of the young monks there, which means one day he will be prior. And when he is prior, I get to come into the kitchen and invent Cistercian ale. At least that was the deal he made with me. I don't know if he'll make good on it.
We'll see.
Once he's powerful.
Make sure the guy on the bottle's got a big, long beard.
Yeah.
We'll know it's yours. It's yours.
That's right. I'll be the only non-Cistercian monk involved in the process.
So, folks, this has been my review of Westmalle Trappist Extra. God bless. Travel well.
Nice.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks, from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review. Folks, you have indeed arrived here at the K.O.E. Nation for the John Deere Acres Ale review. Yes, did you know John Deere had a beer? No, neither did I. And then I walked into a liquor store and saw this, and I'm like, oh no, the stuffed bear fell. Oh, well, there's really no backstory here anywhere on the box.
How many GMOs?
It's just, well, it's good Nebraska corn. I looked it up. It says brewed with Nebraska corn right here. Authentic American beer. So, does it say anything on the can other than, nope, authentic American, brewed with Nebraska corn. So, let's see. On the nose. Okay, it's a little more thick in its nose profile. Like, you definitely pick up the corn. It's not like a Coors or a Busch Light or anything. There's a little bit more cornbread on It's a lot more Busch Light on the palate, though. The very, very thin, very approachable, very mainstream palate. So as a beer, I'm gonna give this 2.75 stars. As a Nebraska made beer, I'm gonna give this 4 stars because it's Nebraska. This would be middle to bottom shelf in my beer fridge, but folks, Acres Ale, John Deere's own John Deere beer. Did you ever think you'd live to see the day? But yes, folks, John Deere beer. So this has been my review of Acres Nebraska brewed beer. God bless. Travel well.
How we doing there, folks? Isn't it about beer 30 o'clock? I think it is. Welcome one and all to the K.O.E Nation for the kickoff of Beer 30 o'clock, where we do beer reviews here at the K.O.E Nation. And we're going to kick it off with a certain devilishly handsome outlaw himself, Bill K.O.E, reviewing Prairie Peach, an excellent, excellent ale out of Kearney, Nebraska, folks. It's one of Nebraska's own. It is, let's see, I got a can right here, Thunderhead Brewing Company out of Kearney, Nebraska. And I am looking forward to seeing it as much as you are. And folks, this is what's going to be going forward here at the K.O.E Nation on all of these Thirsty Thursdays. And without further ado, let's get into this beer review. Now, for the first beer this evening, this one, an excellent, excellent beer. Prairie Peach, at least I'm hoping. Peach wheat ale. It's only got 5 ingredients: water, barley, wheat, peach, and yeast. And this is from the Thunderhead Brewing Company out of Kearney, Nebraska. So I always like to give shout outs to our local businesses here.
I've had a couple of their offerings and I've not been disappointed yet. So you should be in for a good one.
All right. So let's see. And Tony calls this flavor just because it's got
peach is a flavor.
Peach is a fruit.
Let's talk to Crown Royal about that.
Oh, Lordy. So let's see. Let's let that subside just a little bit. That looks just gorgeous.
Decent head, good color.
Like, that is just marvelous. I do have to say that is A+ in just its presentation. So let's see how this particular peach ale. Let's palate. Okay, the wheat does stand out, but in a good way, and the peach isn't overbearing. It's just an addition to the flavor. Excellent, excellent stuff. Boy, I could actually see myself drinking more of this. And in fact, this evening, I'm going to need to help contribute. But yes, this particular one, in terms of a beer, from my nose and my palate, wow, that goes down too easy.
As a beer, 1 to 5.
On a 5-star scale, I'm giving that like 4.5, 4.75. Ooh. Yeah, and as an ale, which I'm not a huge fan of ale neither. Considering I'm not a fan, I'm going to give it the same score, 4.75. I'm not a big fan of beer at all, and this is one that I took down 2 big gulps, and that's the biggest gulps of beer I've taken down this year. So well done. Right. Ringing endorsement. I would use this in the summertime. I would use this talking life and truth with family. This would be a beer I would actually use, and it's a local boy. You get to support your local Nebraska businesses. So yes, peach, and this is also a good beer for people who don't necessarily like beer. If you got somebody who's not really a big fan, but we all gotta have. So yeah, I'm gonna give this a definite recommend. And with all that, I hand it back. And we are back. Oh, thank you. Oh, that devilishly handsome outlaw, that philosopher king there, with an amazing beer review. You should probably like, share, subscribe to his YouTube channel and his Twitch. K.O.E Nation YouTube and Twitch. You know it's the right thing to do, folks. Right here, K.O.E Nation, Thirsty Thursdays. It's the place to be. Folks, with all that being said, I will catch you on the flip side. Bottoms up, folks.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Hey, folks, Chicken here from Doug and Chick Show. Beer review time. We got Jackie Brown Ale. This is from brewed in Iowa, of course. This is Mistress Brewing Company out of Ankeny, Iowa, not too far from where I'm living at. Got a nice darker type smell. Reminds me of the good old days when Newcastle was actually a good beer. It's kind of what it's smelling like. I'm giving her kind of a sloppy pour right now, unfortunately, because I'm trying to use both hands here. So we're gonna have a little excess head here, but I'm not afraid of a little head. So, still smells great. Head tastes good. Oh, really good. You can definitely get the malted, like it's roasted barley or roasted malt for sure. This is really good. That is a fine goddamn beer right there. Congrats. Wow, let's read on this. Mistress Brown Ale, looking for something dark with a little and a little more dangerous. Miss Brown has an unmatched amount of sass with more malt than you can probably handle. This English style brown ale, sister from Malty Mister, is full bodied but never bitter. When Jackie Brown comes to Flavor Town, you'll find out real soon if you're bold enough to stick around. Love it. Cool little catchphrase there. Actually, a very good beer for all you dark beer lovers out there that miss good old Newcastle. It's not the old Newcastle, but damn, it's pretty close. This is really good. The smell alone, I'm just like, it takes me back to the days of good beer. Good job, Ankeny. What was the name of the company in here? Get it right. Handcrafted and brewed in Ankeny, Iowa. MistressBrewing.com. Go check them out, folks. I give this scale of 1 to 5. I give it a 4.5. This is a fantastic drink. Cheers, folks. Here and see if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
He's on camera control. He's controlling it.
All right.
Tony has no
Another
control.
one. This is number 3. So here we go, folks. Another quick beer review. Now I am dipping into Yingling Light Lager. This is from America's oldest brewery, and this is a marvelous light beer. It's one of my personal favorites. Pottsville, PA. They're finally coming a little bit further west. I believe Texans will start getting this here early next year, if I'm not mistaken. This is America's oldest brewery, 1829, by the way. This lager light beer is a 99-calorie beverage. It's beautiful and not recommended enough. If you like light beer, this is just marvelous through and through. I love their regular lager. It is one of my, if not my favorite beers that there is. So the light is also very nice. But without further ado, let's get right into it. It's very clean, very crisp. It doesn't come off as flat at all. It does lack a little bit on the flavor department. Again, it's only 99 calories. It's a light beer, so you're not getting a ton of flavor profile here. On a, I guess we could call it a light beer scale, I'll give this one a, I'm going to give it a 4 because it's so clean, so crisp. I love it so much. Yes. And as a lager, I'm going to give it a 3.5 because it is very light. Really good, but if you want a heavier beer, this one's probably not for you. But if you want something for someone who doesn't like a lot of different beers, this is a great light offering. So my hat's off to you. This is a great hot weather beer, or even if you go out to a bar and you intend to drink a lot of beers that night, this is probably a good one to pick. So no complaints here. Still one of my favorites. Love it. Can't recommend it enough. I yield back.
Hey, nice. I don't have to go around now. So, folks, that was Tony.
See if it just smooths itself out. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive.
Nice.
El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this beer 30 o'clock review.
All right, hey, I got like a kind of a beer review. It's just a beer mix.
Rocket.
All right,
Do
so what I have here in the what do you call this, tombstone glass that my wife made for me. This is a frosty mug of PBR and some tomato juice, mixed in with some farm dust, a little lemon pepper, and just a dash of fucking hot sauce. This will fill my fucking gut, and it'll taste just so amazing. I can already tell you, I can smell it. It smells great because it's got all the right ingredients. If you ever tried any of my red beers, you will know that they are the fucking best red beers you'll ever have. And I've got a shitload of olives floating in the top of this thing because, yeah, normally I put celery in as well because I like fucking filling my belly up with fucking everything while I'm drinking my red beers. But to everybody here, sorry, I had to enjoy a red beer in front of everybody. All right, where would I drink? Where would I drink a red beer? I would say I would drink a red beer when I'm doing a podcast, and then also when mowing the lawn. When playing Rocket League, I would drink a red beer. When playing Call of Duty Black Ops, I would drink a red beer. When people come over, I would drink a red beer. I will give it fucking 4.5.
All right.
Doesn't matter what beer you put in it. My red beers are awesome.
So are we gonna do a Ziggy Zoggy here?
Here, hang on. Before we do
I'm
that,
not gonna chug this one though.
no, don't do that. We do need to do a Ziggy Zog.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
You're up. All right, boys. Have fun.
All right.
You're up.
Tony G.
YOLO.
This is Tony G once again here with another beer review. And this has been one that's been requested quite a bit. Let's be frank. Everybody's been waiting for this one. The masses have been clamoring. This one has to be done, and I'm excited for it because I enjoy it so much myself. This is Michelob Golden Light Draft Beer, folks. This is one of the best golden beers that there is, okay? This is a marvelous product. This is an Anheuser-Busch. Don't let that throw you off. I promise this one's actually worth seeking out. It's light, it's crisp, it drinks nice, and you're not going to break the bank here. You're not going to regret drinking. This is a nice one, okay?
Good head.
Golden beer, this is one of my favorites. And I know one of the people watching right now is a big fan as well. I just poured this, not a lot of head. Pours really nice. Very, very crisp, very light, very transparent color. So you know this is a light. I'll be frank, I loved the regular Michelob Golden lager beer, just the straight golden, not the light. Love that stuff. I have not seen that in years. First time I tried that, I was on a yacht in Minnesota. Setting couldn't have been better. Just beautiful scene, out on the open water, on a gorgeous boat, drinking a quality beer. The light's not too shabby either, so here we go. Very crisp. There's almost a, on the front, almost like a taffy flavor, if that makes any sense to you beer drinkers out there. It's not sweet, it's sweet adjacent. It's very crisp. It finishes so clean. I really, really like this stuff. As a beer, I'm going to give this one a 4.5. I love this stuff. I know there's people who agree with me, some that probably think I'm absolutely out of my mind, but as a beer, 4.5. I love this stuff. As a golden beer, I'll go 4.25. It is a little bit light. It's a little bit light, and you probably want just a little bit more out of a heavier golden ale, golden beer, golden lager. Maybe not quite what you would want, but it's definitely in the wheelhouse. This one for me, like I just said, if you're out on the water, if you're on a fishing boat, if you're on a yacht, doesn't matter. This is a great beer out on the open water. You're taking in the scenery. You're enjoying life. This is the perfect beer for that. Cannot recommend enough. If you can find it and you haven't tried it, definitely pick it up. You know what I'm talking about if you've tried it. I yield back to you.
Here and see if it just smooths itself out.
Back, tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost, we gotta take it down. Let you down slow, it's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Bring it on in.
Oh, you guys doing a review?
I got a review.
Okay.
Review on that shit.
Let's bring it in. Should we bring it in, folks? Should we bring it in? All right.
Bring it in, the water's fun. All right. Tony G here once again with another beer review. Tonight, I will be enjoying, we'll find out, St. Archer Gold. This is a 95 calorie, 2.6 carb, ultimate light beer. I tried this for the first time last year, a couple of different times. Was not blown away by it. Honestly, I was a little disappointed. So thought this is a perfect time to give it another go. I usually like gold beers, but this one left a lot to be desired. It's in a taller, skinnier can. Not that that makes any bit of difference, but this is one of those beers that they tried to promote alongside like Michelob Ultras and your Select 55s, your ultimate low carb beers. And that's kind of the market that this is geared towards. It's not exactly my cup of tea, but I figured, hey, it's a golden beer, and I really like golden beers. So I got to get this. I got it when it first came out. It wasn't exactly what I hoped, but we're going to give it another go right here and right now. Obviously, it pours very, very well because there's not a lot of head, and it's very clear. Again, there's not a lot going on here, so let's get back into it for another try. This tastes like beer. This tastes like beer, and a tasting note. It tastes like if you took a drink of a generic random beer from like the store brand of like a Costco or a Sam's Club, the generic brand of beer, but with a dollop of honey. There is a small sweetness on the finish, which is actually kind of nice if they're very disappointing front end.
So it tastes like what the fuck do you call it? Natty Light with some honey in it.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad way of putting it. It's not terrible. This is a good. You want a good. If you are so hard up for beer and you need a breakfast beer, this is the beer for you. It's light. It'd be great day drinking beer. It's not gonna get you shit faced after one. This would be a great breakfast beer if you so find yourself needing one. As a beer, I'm going to give this a 2.25 because there's not a lot going on here. The honey gives it that extra quarter star. As a golden beer, I'm going to give it another 2.25. This leaves a lot to be desired, I'll be frank. This is for people who don't want to drink a lot of beer, who don't want to go out to the bar and have a lot of Pilsners and draft beers. This is something you just want to socialize, have a drink, don't want to put a lot of calories into the body. This is probably a good beer for you. This isn't my cup of tea, but I can see why this would be appealing. The dollop of honey at the end, actually kind of pleasantly surprising because I didn't expect that. So not bad, but definitely not great either. Not for my taste anyway. I yield.
Here and see if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost, we gotta take it down. Let you down slow, it's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Sorry, I'm not going to do an official review on this one. We can keep talking about the tidal wave. I just opened this. It's Millstream Brewing Company from Amana, Iowa, because I wanted to go local. It's called Back Road Stout, and it fucking smells like a back road stout. This is gross.
Smells like a dirt road spit up on your dash.
That chicken.
It's like a fucking oatmeal. Okay.
You don't
Millstream.
have to drink the whole thing.
Oh, I will. I bought it. So Millstream Brewing Company out of Amana, Iowa. It's called Back Road Stout. It's an oatmeal stout.
Ugh.
So smelling it, it smells like oatmeal that's been in the trash for like a week. It is awful smelling. Now I typically I love stouts. I love darker beers. I love oatmeal stouts, but the smell is just offsetting. It says established 1985, brewers of award-winning beers. We shall see. Let's give her a pour. She's good and dark.
So they brewed Pabst Blue Ribbon and won that one award.
And maybe, who knows?
I was gonna say they could have been the award for the worst beer.
So nice little head on there. It still smells rancid. It's awful. Let's see how she drinks. Surprisingly fucking amazing. That is a good stout. Okay. You do get there's more you can tell it's like, I don't know if it's just dark malt in there. It's probably baked. It's not so much of the charcoal. It's almost like a coffee taste to it, but the aftertaste isn't really there. It goes down really smooth. So as a stout, I'm take another sip of that. As a stout, that, like I said, the smell is very off-putting. It's not at all what it tastes like. Now I'm getting a little bit more of the chocolate. Oh yeah, chocolate. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. I love this. This is a really good stout. If you can get past the smell of it, just don't smell this beer.
Do you have your insulin off to the side of you?
Yes. Black Stout Road from Millstream Brewing Company in Amana, Iowa. Fantastic. As a stout, I am gonna give this a 4. This is really good. I've had some better ones. This is one I could probably sit and drink all night. This would pair really, really good with a steak, any type of red meat, especially the bloodier the better. This would mix really, really well. Overall, as a beer, I'm gonna give it a 3.75. I could probably drink this all night. Like, this is just a back step from Guinness for me. This is a really, really good beer. I'm gonna getting past the smell once again. The smell off-putting. If you can get past that, this is a really, really good beer. Local Iowa beer. I'm pleasantly surprised. Smelling it, I was very, very upset with it. I'm like, this is gonna be awful. This is really good. Cheers. Oh. Yes.
Hell yeah.
I love that. I'm gonna have to buy more of that. I thought it was gonna taste awful. I really did. It smelled terrible.
It's like a
see if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Let's see. All right, Tony, you're up, sir. Let's hear a beer review.
Tony G back again with another beer review. Now I am going to be enjoying a Leinenkugel original beer. Leinenkugel since 1867, folks. This is 12 ounces of goodness, and excuse me, 6 generations of family brewing tradition. It's 4.7 ABV. I happen to love Leinenkugel. The red was always my favorite. The 1880 Bach was another personal favorite. They've got some shandies that other people prefer. I'm not a big fan of those. They go in a lot of different directions. They've got a ton of different flavor options. This is just the original beer. So here we go. It is a twist off.
2 points taken away for twist top.
Actually, has anybody had a key to use tonight? Because I don't think anybody has.
I have.
I've been out of cans all night.
There you go. See, cans and bottles for me as well. This is number 5 for me. So since this is honestly, I don't think I've ever had the original Leinenkugel. I've always done the red lager, the box, the creamy dark ales. They've got so many different options. It would take you forever to get through them all. And I don't think you'd want to do it one night for sure. So my first time.
Did they make a Snowdrift Porter, or was that? I think that was.
I'm sure they do, because Sam Adams and Leinenkugel kind of.
Leinenkugel had the Snowdrift, yes.
I think they kind of trade shots back and forth on who can come up with the most flavors first.
Snowdrift is the better one.
Leinenkugel's got a head up on.
Yeah, Snowdrift Porter is the pretty good shit.
It smells as you'd expect a beer to smell. Nothing fancy here, so let's get into it. Oh, it's a very straightforward beer flavor. It comes across as a little bit extra cold, maybe fruity a little bit, but nothing that stands out in terms of flavors. So it's extra cold. Maybe that has something to do with it. I'm not getting a ton of different flavors here. Just maybe a little bit fruity, not super hoppy at all. Very clean. There's a slight aftertaste, but it dissipates like that. I couldn't put my finger on it if I tried. Since this is just a beer, I'm gonna give this a 3.75 on a beer scale. I do like it. I would definitely pick up a 6-pack of this at any time. In terms of a Leinenkugel, I'll put it on that scale since this is just a beer. I'm gonna give it a 4 in terms of a Leinenkugel. This is definitely one of their better offerings. If you've never tried it and you just want a straight up beer, pick this up first chance you get. I got a 6-pack of it. I'll be dipping into the rest of it for sure. I would pretty much, you could have this anytime you want. Anytime you're in the mood for a beer, there's really not a bad time to have this. This would be a good day drinker as well. This would be a good one with a meal. Not a special occasion beer by any means, but this is going to get the job done. So I'm a fan. I enjoy it. Like it very much.
Smooths itself out.
Get back. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive.
Nice.
El Dorado. Oh Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Oh, yes. So we are on a Warsteiner Dunkel. This is a roasted barley malt. This is one of the darker brews you'll get. I usually enjoy a good old fashioned dunkel. Let's give it a quick smell profile. Very, very deep in oat, like roasted oats. Some of these will have a chocolate flavor. This one specifically, I don't get the chocolate as much. This is very, very like it's roasted. Like you can tell it's roasted barley. This is roasted oats. Very, very dark. Oh, it smells great. Let's have a sip.
Just like dad and uncle.
Not as good as I remember. The smell is amazing. When you smell it, you're like, oh, this is going to be a very rich, very thick type of beer. It's kind of watered down. It's not going to be like a stout. I expected more. I know it's not a stout. I kind of expected the same like feeling of a stout. So maybe that's because I'm 12 deep, but giggity. But no, it goes. The only thing I don't like about Dunkels, they don't have. They go flat really fast. They don't keep the what do you call it? The CO2 levels that most other beers have, especially on the lager side. Dunkels really lose a lot of that carbonation right after they're poured. A lot of times they're better to drink out of a bottle. It might sustain it a little bit better. As you can see here, I've only had 2 sips out of it. There's like hardly any carbonation on the top. There's not a lot of bubbles floating around in the glass. It is very stale. Now, this could possibly be, it's been a while since I've had one of these. It could possibly just be an old batch. So maybe I'm giving it a bad one. Let's see. Best before November 21. So it's not that old. It's got till November before the expiration today. Yeah, we got 10 months or not 10 months. Jesus Christ, I don't even know the date. I've had enough to drink. Anyway, yeah, it went flat really fast. It still has a good flavor profile. It's not what it should be. So as a lager, I'm going to give it a 3.5. As a beer overall, I'll give it the same, a 3.5. It's a good beer. I would probably pair this. This would probably be a good one right before bed and a long day. You just want to go to sleep. You want something that's relaxing to just like slow you down, not get you excited, not want you to like have another drink. Like I want a good drink. One, put me to bed, be done. This is it. Warsteiner Dunkel roasted barley malt. Cheers, folks. Here and see if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Is it just me, or is it beer 30 o'clock? Welcome one and all to the K.O.E. Nation for another beer 30 o'clock review. This time we're going local again. Cross Strain with their Fairy Nectar. Now, let's see if this one lives up to the very high expectations. For those who don't know, Cross Strain's Hell's Creek is a very nice light German lager, is actually currently the beer of extreme. Now, you'll notice that I don't have a beer of extreme.
That's okay.
We'll move on. So,
all right. I'll go ahead and nominate
whatever you like.
Cross Strain, Hell's Creek.
Yes.
Even Phil here. Okay.
Yes.
Even Phil here is a fan of this beer. It's not.
Even Phil here can drink it.
There you go.
Okay, I do not drink beer, and this one I can drink.
Yeah.
So it's actually not too bad. So yes. All right. Now, as folks, you can see, those are some very, very high expectations to fill. I'm a big fan of Cross Strain's products. Like I said, their German style lager is happiness in a glass in comparison. So compared to other beers that I've had, like, you know, I let's just call them the major ones. Yeah, let's go with that. So we will see if the local boy Cross Strain and their hazy pale ale makes it to scale. So folks, let's check in with this beer review with a certain devilishly handsome outlaw, philosopher king, prince and potentate of the political parlance, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower, Phil K.O.E. with this beer review. Bottoms up. So, folks, welcome one and all, and we're going to get into brewing company of Cross Strain, another Nebraska local, and this is their Fairy Nectar Hazy India Pale Ale. Now, I've had some Cross Strain products before. It's always impressed. Let's see how this particular one goes. So
yes, it's hoppy.
Hazy Pale Ale.
This one's going to be a little bit hoppier. Yep, going to be lots of head on that guy there.
Nice. A lot of head.
A lot of head, but...
Well, you know, that's what they make bar towels for. Don't worry about it. So, going to let that settle down for just a little bit. But boy, howdy. It's that heady.
Yes. This is, again, you said Fairy Nectar, Hazy India Pale Ale, so you will grade on a beer scale and an IPA scale.
Oh, boy. Now, between you and me, I kind of like IPAs as casking for whiskey more than anything else.
Fair.
All right, so the head.
Beer trick, take 2 fingers, dip into the head. That will dilute the foam. He's trying it.
Oh, that is a little hoppy. Very grain forward. There's some bitterness and some harshness here. On a 5-star scale, and yes, this is my 3rd beer. On a 5-star scale as a beer, I'm going to give this 2.75.
2.75.
And as an IPA, I'm going to give this, honestly, it's not like, I'm not a big IPA guy. So honestly, this is let me go in for a second sip here.
Second taste.
Man, there's a lot going on there. It's like I'm getting punched in the face with flavors. Like, I don't know how else to describe it. I'm going to go ahead and say that's a 3 on an IPA scale, because it's not exactly a scale. Let's
call this a special occasion beer.
Yeah, special occasion. There we go, like he said. So, yeah, folks, this was my review of Cross Strain Fairy Nectar Indian Pale Ale Hazy Style. And with all that, I yield back to you beautiful people. So there you go, folks. Amazing, amazing stuff from Cross Strain. Just didn't quite make it up to their German style lager, the very high bar that set. So that's some pretty interesting stuff. And I would recommend it if you like any kind of pale ale. I'm not an ale guy myself. I'm more into the lagers, it looks like. But folks,
Thank you for joining us here. And as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining me for this Beer 30 o'clock review. You can find me at K.O.E Nation YouTube and Twitch. You can also find Tony G at Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify. God bless. I hope to find all you back here happy, healthy, much the wiser. But hey, it's Beer 30 o'clock, folks. Thumbs up. Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation for another special beer review. This time it's for Sierra Nevada Pale Ale. I am the devilishly handsome outlaw himself, your king of extreme, Phil K.O.E., and we're going to dive a little deeper into the world of beer. But this was a review I was not there for, but all kinds of crazy casts of characters from within the K.O.E Nation were there for this particular review. We had Germs, we had Tony, we had Maya, we had Jake AK-47, and they were getting together to review Sierra Nevada Indian Pale Ale over a lovely game of cards. So without further ado, let's get right to that review.
All right, Tony G, Big Buck Entertainment, Dog and Chicken Show, Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, Tony fucking G. Here we are with another beer review. Tonight, Pale Ale, Sierra Nevada, handcrafted ale. Thank you, Jeremy. We got Germs, we got Maya, we got Jake, and we are taste testing another fine beer for you. Let's taste it. Cheers, boys.
Oh, going with the flip.
Okay. Hoppy as it is, it's not overly hoppy, but it's not the only thing you taste. The finish is actually pretty crisp. It doesn't ruin everything else like some IPAs do. I actually enjoy this one. I could drink this. I could drink probably a 6-pack of this before I got tired of drinking IPAs.
Oh, definitely.
This one's not insulting in terms of beer. So we're going to grade this on a beer scale, 1 to 5 stars. And we're going to grade this on an IPA scale, 1 to 5 stars. Let's start with the beer scale. Jeremy, on a 1 to 5 star scale, what do you give this?
Let's give this 4 stars.
4 stars on a beer scale. I'm going to give this 3.5 on a beer scale because it does have plenty of hops, but it's still crisp enough to resemble beer in a really, really good way. 3.5.
2.5.
2.5 on a beer scale. Not a huge fan, but still right there in the middle. Maya?
I'm going to go ahead and give it the same as Jeremy.
Okay. There we go.
It's a smooth beer.
It is.
Well, your name is the same. So.
That's fair.
That's not true at all.
On an IPA scale, what do you give this one?
4.5. This is a pale ale. It's crisp, crispy, coffee, sweet, not offensive.
No.
This is your introductory, the original pale ale.
Yeah, if you're going to introduce somebody to a pale ale, to an IPA, this is basically the launching pad, and I'm going to give this on that scale 4.75 because it's crisp, it's clean, it finishes nice. You really can't ask for more, especially if you're not in the IPA world, into the craft beer world, really, really deep. This is a really great jumping off point. Really recommend it.
I would have to strongly disagree.
He doesn't like it. He does not like it. 1 to 5 stars.
No, I would actually honestly disagree with you.
How many stars you give this beer, Jake?
2.75.
Okay.
Dear Lord.
Maya?
You know what? Honestly, I'm going to have to give this beer a 5 stars.
5-star on the IPA scale.
I
There
am
you
not.
go.
I am not an IPA.
We are all over the board here.
I am not an IPA guy, but
I'm not either.
this beer is very crisp. It is when it's cold.
As an IPA, this works.
You exactly. You cannot get much better.
There you go. There you have it, folks. This one's a good one. Show it off again one more time. Very good as an introductory point. Very good as a staple. This is a great IPA. If you want to get into the IPAs, right here, great jumping off point. Great finishing point. Great middle. This is a standard in IPAs.
Absolutely. Give me another shot.
It's empty. We drank it.
Where's the other beer? Obviously, it wasn't much of one, but there it is.
Okay. Good enough.
Fuck that.
Thanks, folks.
Gentlemen, thank you very much. Looked like it was an excellent and fun time nonetheless. But as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us here at the K.O.E. Nation. Be sure to like, share, subscribe here on YouTube, and follow me, K.O.E. Nation, on Twitch. I am the devilishly handsome outlaw himself, your king of extreme, Phil K.O.E., and I will catch you on the flip side. Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for a very special beer review. Now, I know what you're thinking. Phil, you don't have beer in front of you. You have this delicious sherry. Well, this is a beer review that was done by Tony G, Germs, and JKK47 of a very special Louisiana exclusive, Abita, the Boot. I know what you're thinking. All of you want to do Das Boot, but this is Abita, the Boot. But so, folks, I'm curious what your thoughts are on this. I'm going to let Tony take it from here. And without further ado, this is Tony's beer review.
This is Tony G from the Dog and Chicken Show, Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, and Tony the Rod on TikTok, here with a beer review. Here tonight, we've got one with the lovely, beautiful Germs, bringing Abita the Boot, a Louisiana exclusive, 4.8% ABV. This is an interesting one, folks. This is not going to be readily available in just every grocery store that you happen to come across. So we're anxious to get into this, anxious to try it, and I know it comes highly regarded. So what can you tell us?
1 out of 50 states can have this beer.
1 out of 50. Very privileged here tonight, folks. Got my beautiful Glencairn. Can you see the color on that? That looks like the color of a beer right there, folks. That's how it should be. Here we go. It's really clean. It's really crisp.
Smooth.
It's very smooth. There's not any aftertaste on that. It finishes quickly. It finishes sharp, and it's done. That is legitimately, that just through and through tastes like beer. There's no funky overtones or aftertaste. That's clean. That's about as clean as it gets. This is a very impressive beer on a beer scale. So what we're going to do is we're going to grade this on a beer scale. And what would you consider this in terms of beer? Is this a craft brew? Is this
I'd call it a craft brew.
Would you call it a craft?
And limited release because it's only available in the state of Louisiana.
Okay, so as far as a regional craft beer goes and as far as a beer goes. We're going to grade this on a 1 to 5 star scale. On a beer scale, I'm not kidding. Like, this legitimately tastes like beer should taste. I'm going to give this 4 1/4 on a beer scale.
4 1/4 on what scale?
On a beer scale. Just strictly beer, 4 1/4.
1 to 5?
Yep, 1 to 5.
4 1/4 is, I go 4.5.
4.5. I think that's perfectly fair. This is straight beer.
Everything nice.
1 to 5, Jake. How do you rate it?
6.
6. Jeez. Okay. Jake's a fan. Jake is a fan on a beer scale. All right. As a craft regional beer, you can get kind of funky with this rating because this is obviously not something that can be readily available to the general public. This is something you have to seek out. So let's call it on a craft brew scale. I'm going to give this a 3.75 because when you think regional, when you think craft, you want maybe a little bit more character, a little bit more standoutishness. This is just so representative of a good beer flavor. It leaves a little bit to be desired in terms of stand out by itself. So 3.75, I can't say anything bad about it.
I give it 4 1/4 just because that same standoffishness, it's still a easily accessible. It's an easily accessible beer. It's easy on the palate.
Very easy.
And as far as craft, normally you add the word craft, people think snotty.
True.
It's going to taste like peanut butter.
This is probably going to surprise.
Peanut butter coffee. It's going to be something.
Yeah, this is probably going to surprise the craft brew crowd.
Yes.
A lot. Oh, that's what beer's supposed to taste like. Jake, what do you think?
The boot.
1 to 5 on a craft beer scale.
Craft beer, give it a 4 1/4.
4 1/4 like Germans. Okay. Abita, the boot, Louisiana exclusive. You knocked it out of the park on this one. Yeah, I'm going to be picking up a 6-pack myself on this if I ever get the chance. Thank you very much.
Next time you get to Louisiana.
Bingo.
And there you have it, folks. Abita the Boot, a Louisiana exclusive. Excellent, excellent stuff by all accounts. Be sure to like, share, subscribe right here at the K.O.E. Nation for all of your K.O.E. content on YouTube and Twitch. Also, be sure to check me out at Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube, Spotify, and Big Buckin' Empire on YouTube, on Twitch, and on Facebook, folks. You know it's the right thing to do. So with all that being said, I am your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., and I will catch you on the flip side. Is it just me, or is it beer 30 o'clock? Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another beer 30 o'clock beer review. I am the devilishly handsome outlaw himself, your King of Extreme, Phil K.O.E., and today we're going to look at a product from Anheuser-Busch, Budweiser's own Nitro Gold. I'm actually quite curious about this one myself, and this is reviewed by none other than the one, the only, my indomitable broadcast partner, Tony G. Check him out, and also keep in mind, folks, we are grading this on a 5-star scale, the only scale that really matters. So with all that being said, hey, a little early for that, we are going to get right into this beer review. Tony G, take it away.
So without further ado, I am Tony G, and I'm about to try. This is one that I don't even know if you can get anymore. This came out last year, and I have not tried it yet. What I hold in my hand is Budweiser Nitro Reserve Gold. This is a extra smooth golden lager. You have to flip the can around a few times to make sure everything is coated on the side of the can. comes down before you pour. I have done that.
It has a nitrous ball in it, bro. Just
There
like
we
Guinness.
go. Yes, exactly. Pours
It's
nice.
I actually enjoyed this one. I tried it about a year ago. Yeah.
I say I bought it last year, and I just never got a chance to get into it, and I was kind of waiting to do a review of it. So this is literally the perfect time to.
I mean, it's
into
not
it.
horrible, but it's it's pretty
Well,
good.
it's an Anheuser-Busch, so it's not
for
going to be.
For Budweiser, it's not bad.
Yeah, exactly. It's an Anheuser-Busch, so sometimes it's hit and miss with Anheuser-Busch, but I've heard good things. I've heard bad things. Lynn said it wasn't bad, so let's give this a go. The head is really, really thick, but not tall. So I think that's pretty standard with these nitros. Let's get into it. Oh, wow! It's not
surprising, isn't it?
It is actually. It's not very carbonated at all in terms of taste. It's pretty damn smooth. I don't want to call it flat. It's just very, very low on the carbonation, but that makes it extra smooth. I really like golden ales and golden lagers, so this is definitely in my wheelhouse, and I would never guess that this is an Anheuser-Busch just based off of how smooth that is. So on a beer scale, I'm going to give this, I'm going to say a 3.75. On a lager scale, golden lager if you want, but on a lager scale, I am going to say I want a little bit more carbonation, so I'm going to go 3.5. But this isn't bad. Yeah, I'm interested. I like it, and I wouldn't mind seeing it come back, I guess, if it's no longer available. But when would I drink this? I don't know. This is probably a nighttime beer for me, maybe an end of the day type beer. I could probably have this with a steak. I think this would be a decent meal beer. Yeah, not bad at all. Very surprised. Not what I expected. I thought it was going to be a little different, but overall, not bad.
Thank you very much, Tony, for that spectacular beer review. And that is right here at Beer 30 o'clock, folks, at the K.O.E. Nation, the place for all of those thirsty Thursday needs and cravings for just a little something. You need a little something, nothing too hard. It's just Beer 30 o'clock, folks. And so I think these are going to be an amazing time on Thursdays where we get together. And folks, if there's a beer you would like me to review, or you'd like any of the wild cast of characters to review, let me know. I've got the K.O.E. Nation is a kingdom that is ever expanding. So I will be able to get you one way or another. If I got to go to the ends of the earth, I will find a way to get you this beer review. So you let us know in the comments. You let us know in any way you can. Right here, K.O.E. Nation on YouTube. K.O.E. Nation on Twitch. Check us out at Big Buckin' Empire. Folks, wherever you can find us, Big Buckin' Empire on Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, wherever expanding. We're the fastest growing content creators on the internet. Check us out. This is just one place to get your K.O.E. content. But folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being here. Raise a glass to yourselves of beer, wine, whiskey, spirit of any kind, libation that you enjoy, whether it be a cup, a stein, whatever you have, folks. Raise it and enjoy it. Thank you for being here, and I will catch you on the flip side. Bottoms up. Is it just me, or is it Beer 30 o'clock? Backed by popular demand, Beer 30 o'clock beer reviews here on the K.O.E. Nation. This is the greatest beer review show in Nebraska in the history of Nebraska beer review shows. So thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. And tonight we are getting into another cross-strain offering. Cross-Steiner Czech style Pilsner, folks. Yes, get a good, like, I love their cans. They just have such beautiful art on them. So, cross-strain. Their Helly's Creek is the current beer of Extreme. Their hazy IPA, while good, I could understand how that would be somebody's favorite beer in the world. It did not really, it didn't appease the palate of Extreme. So, with that being said, we're going to get into yet another cross-strain product, this time their Czech style Pilsner. So let's see how this one goes down, folks. Give it a nice little pour there. Oh, excellent, excellent. Beauteous, beauteous. Ah, yes. So, okay, yeah, that smells classic. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh, Lord Almighty. So there we go, folks. So cross-strain German-style Pilsner. Oh, that's just gorgeous bubbles there. I don't know if you're seeing that or not, but oh, that is marvelous. So, folks, it's got the slightest hint of honey to its aroma. So, bottoms up. Let's see how it goes. Okay. That ain't bad. Like, when it hits you, the first thought is just the color gold. I don't know how else to describe it. It just reminds you of just, yeah, it reminds you of grains. It reminds you of a slight hint of honey to it. So yes, this Czech-style Cross-Steiner Pilsner. Excellent, excellent stuff. Let me think here. Okay, okay. Yeah, you'll notice I'm not getting the bitter beer face. It's not like just, it's not overwhelming. Like, you know you're drinking a beer, but this is a good one. On a beer scale, I'm going to give this 4 stars. Yes, 4. You saw it here, folks. Bam! 4 stars as a beer. Now, as a Pilsner, I've had Pilsners before. I've had mostly German Pilsners. And those reviews coming down the pipe, folks. You know it's the right thing. So I would give this on a Pilsner scale. I'm really torn between 3.75 and 4 stars. I'm gonna go ahead and give it 4 stars because this does excel against other Pilsners I've had, and this is just an excellent, excellent beer. Okay, there's an extra flavor in there I just can't quite pick out, but it's all delightful. Slight honey, of course, your standard beer flavors, but it's all just wrapped together beautifully. I would say I would use this on a very hot summer evening. That's when this would be very, very good. A good German Pilsner, hot summer Nebraska evening. You're sitting around the campfire, having a couple of these, maybe leaving it in the can. Either way, it's an excellent time. This is a beer I would enjoy with friends and family. When it's a little overly hopped, it's an acquired taste. It's like IPA is kind of like peated scotch in that you either love it or you hate it. And so me, I'm going to dip my toes into those waters a few more times, but boy, howdy. This Pilsner and lager, excellent, excellent stuff. Now, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining me for this Beer 30 O'Clock review of Cross Strain Cross-Steiner. Excellent, excellent. Czech Pilsner. I cannot recommend it enough. And folks, I want to thank you for joining me because I am a man on a journey. I am a neophyte, a novice in the world of beer, that I admit, but I am on a search. I am on a journey to find that perfect beer, and I'm going to do it together. We're going to do it together. You, me, we're going to find that perfect beer, and when we do, oh, we're going to raise a good frosty, good frothy mug, crack them together here at the K.O.E. Nation, and we will find the beer of extreme. So, folks, thank you for being here, but we are not even close to done yet. Beer 30 O'Clock is about to introduce a whole wide, crazy cast of characters. We're going to have Chicken reviewing his favorite beer. Tony's going to be making some reviews himself. We're going to have all kinds of folks making a stop in at Beer 30 O'Clock. And if you've got a beer you want reviewed, be sure to let us know in the comments. Let me know. Be sure to like, share, subscribe right here at the K.O.E. Nation. Thank you. God bless every last one of you. I hope to find you back here happy, healthy, much the wiser. Raise a good big mug, a stein, a glass, a bottle, a can, whatever you got of delicious beer for Beer 30 O'Clock. Bottoms up, folks. Is it just me, or is it Beer 30 O'Clock? Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another Beer 30 O'Clock review. Today, we're going to take a look at another mainstream beer. Perhaps you've heard of it once or twice, Bud Light. Yes, it had to happen eventually. Luckily, don't worry, your King of Extreme will not be putting such suds to my golden tongue or these silver lips of mine. So do not worry, folks. But one Tony G will be doing this review for us of the mainstream classic Bud Light. So without further ado, let's head right on over to Tony for this beer review. Tony, take it away.
Are you going to review Bud Light? Hold on. Really? Who needs a review of Bud Light? I'm sorry. I have to put my
I've
fucking
never
foot
had it
down.
before. Tell me how it is.
Fucking asshole.
I gotta be a dick. I had to get that out because, like, I'm just gonna have contempt this whole time.
I don't care.
Same what everybody in the audience is
You're
thinking.
not drinking it.
Wife was
Well,
drinking.
let him go, Lynn. Let him go,
I'm
Lynn.
kicking it. Shut the fuck up. Bring it in. Thank you. Here we go.
I mean, come on, man. Come on, man.
I'm Tony G. This is my review of, it's here. We're doing it. Bud Light. This is not
We choose truth over facts.
Shut up! This is not going to be a kind review. Warning, spoiler alert. Here we go. And to those who enjoy Bud Light, I'm sorry if this offends you. Kind of. The fact that I'm pouring this into a glass is actually pretty respectful for something I used to enjoy back before they went ahead and fucked it up. Now, I've been told this used to be made, not with rice, and now it's made with rice. Those of you who used to drink Bud Light and it tastes like shit now and you get a headache the next morning, apparently that's because they make it with rice now. So that might explain a few things. But this is Anheuser-Busch Bud Light. Phil, go ahead and take a big gander at that. What are we dealing with here? What do we got? What do we got going on here? Hit me with
It says Bud Light,
yes,
Anheuser-Busch,
yes,
always brewed using the choicest hops,
bullshit,
best barley,
bullshit,
malt, and rice.
strikeout. Yes.
Okay,
Well, we knew
so
the
It's
rice.
not telling me what kind of beer it is.
Yeah, it's a lager.
Okay, so a light American lager.
There you go. So we're gonna grade this as a beer and as a lager or a light lager. So don't drink a lot of Bud Light these days. Here we go.
It's the best beer I've ever had.
I don't think that's going to be the review.
Yeah, that sucks. So Bud Light on a beer scale, I'll give it a 3 on a beer scale because it is a beer. It is a beer. It doesn't have a good flavor. It doesn't taste great. It finishes like shit. Remember it being a lot better, and that could be part of me being, nostalgic, and could be part that they changed the formula. Either way, it's not great. 3 is a beer. In terms of a lager, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna go with a 2. I could be a lot harsher. Luckily, this one's cold, so it gets a 2. When would I drink this? Basically, I'm going on a tube float trip here in a few weeks. It'll be hot. You're floating down the river in an inner tube. That's a perfect time to have a Bud Light because, frankly, it drinks easy. It's kind of like drinking water. And if you don't care what you're drinking at that point, great time to have it. If you don't care about flavor, this is your beer. But me personally, not a fan of Bud Light anymore. I prefer Busch Light myself if I'm going to drink the cheap stuff. If I'm going to drink Anheuser-Busch and I'm going to drink a light beer, I'd rather have a Busch Light. So that's my honest to goodness review of one Bud Light.
Whoo! All right, tell us how you really feel.
That is how
I had to throw some of those comments in there just because you were shitting on it, and it kind of went along.
And everybody likes Bud Light.
And there you have it, folks. That was a little rowdy, wasn't it? We were having quite an evening, but it was all in honor of Andre the Giant. So, I think it was worth it. So, folks, wherever you're at, whatever you're doing, raise a glass, a bottle, a can, whatever you might have of delicious beer, because it's beer 30 o'clock, folks. God bless, and I hope to see all of you back here at the K.O.E. Nation. Happy, healthy, much the wiser. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, and I can't wait to see all of you right back here for another Beer 30 O'Clock review. K.O.E. Nation, YouTube, and Twitch. Like, share, subscribe. God bless. I'll catch you all on the flip side. And remember, bottoms up, folks. Is it just me, or is it Beer 30 O'Clock? Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another beer review. Today, we're getting into a rather mainstream beer. Busch Light, folks. Yes, Busch Light. You're going to get 2 reviews. One from the master of sartorial resplendency, the devilishly handsome outlaw himself, your king of extreme, Phil K.O.E., early on in the night. And you're going to get one from Tony G late in the night. And you're going to see if there's a bit of a difference between these 2 reviews. Both of these happened during the momentous, amazing Andre the Giant Memorial Beer Tribute, really. So we all got in several beers that night. This Busch Light was actually my 3rd beer of the night, and Tony's, I don't know. It was pretty deep in by the time Tony got to it. But, folks, with all that being said, I think it's time to check in on this Busch Light review. Bill K.O.E., Tony G, take it away. Here we are, folks. Busch Lights. I am going to be giving you my review of Busch Light beer. Tony, what kind of beer would this be?
It's beer, Phil.
This
is the everyman's drink.
I'll put it as beer and then as mainstream beer, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna call
American style light lager.
Lager.
Okay,
yes.
as a lager.
Thank you.
Okay.
I was about to say lager.
Thank you, ethereal voice. But all right, here we go.
Best drank out of a can, though. Just saying.
He's got
Just like Guinness.
Yeah.
How is it, Phil?
Yeah. You wanna start off with a Busch Light, bud.
It's beer.
It is beer.
It's actually a lot more pleasant than I was expecting it to be. I figured this is gonna be but no, this actually a little hoppy, bit of a bitterness. I'll be frank, but as a beer, I'm going to give this 2.5 stars. Right in the middle there. It can be, you can do a lot with it. As a lager, I imagine there's probably a few better ones out there. So I'm going to give this 2.25 as a lager.
When would you drink this?
When someone handed me a beer and said, hey, would you like to drink this?
Or when you drop it out of the fridge when you're trying to grab a different beer and you crack the cap off and you're forced to drink it like Phil.
That would be when let's see, Tony, let's see if I can do it.
Oh
It's
boy.
oddly specific, Tony.
Ziggy Zaggy.
Awful.
The pain. The pain. That's near and dear to my heart, folks. We're finally doing it. It's Busch Light.
All right.
Bottle form. Here we go.
That's what I'm talking about.
Punches. No. Not pulling.
Next, look at the perfect pour. Look at the perfect pour.
Yeah, damn right it's a perfect pour. But
Nailed it.
Busch Light. Brewed in the USA, folks. 12 full ounce.
Good case.
Here we go. Anheuser-Busch still puts out. Here we go. My God. It smells like beer. It tastes like beer in only a true Busch Light because, my God, it tastes beer.
Chris.
On a light beer scale, I am giving Busch Light 4.5 on a light beer scale.
Oh,
You
yeah,
can drink
definitely.
This any fucking time you want. It doesn't matter if it's dinner. It doesn't matter if you're day drinking. It don't matter if you just roll out of bed and don't want to brush your teeth and you just want to swish some fucking beer around in your mouth. This is the beer for
You
you. I
literally
would
drink
recommend
it like 9 in the morning.
But this is the beer to do it with. This is in versatile, every day, all the time, 24/7 beer.
Yeah.
There you go. As
Yep.
a
You can drink it
as
7
a
in the morning,
lager,
7 in the evening.
doesn't matter. 24 hours, 24/7. Busch Light, Busch Latte. As a light lager, I'm going to give this 4.5. Busch Light is still the most affordable, the most drinkable, the most versatile Anheuser-Busch product, the most versatile light beer right here, folks. I don't care what you think, what you say, what you mean. Busch friggin' Light, folks. Get you some today because I already know you've already got a 30-pack of cans in the garage fridge. Crack
I got a whole pallet.
on the total, folks. We're almost there.
And there you have it, folks. The review of Busch Light. As you can see, apparently as the evening progresses, it gets a bit better. So that has been our review of Beer 30 o'clock for Busch Light. Expect a lot more coming down the pike, folks. We're going to get into a few mainstream beers, then we're going to be right back into craft beers and to all the locals and all the delicious, decadent, delightful things that we get to call local beers. So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining me for this Beer 30 o'clock review, folks. Bottoms up.
one and all to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
What in
Full
the hell
clip.
is that?
This is a
Hold that up.
Stone face full clip.
Yep.
Review.
Hold
And
on,
it's-
I got to figure out what's being.
Okay, while he figure out what's beeping, Brendan, give us a review of this beer. What's the name? What's the content? What's the name?
So Stoneface Brewing Company out of Newington, New Hampshire. Fantastic little local brewery. They have a bunch of IPAs, which I'm a fan. Not gonna lie. This one is a New England IPA at 6.5% ABV, and I gotta say it's borderline drinking juice. It's dangerous. It's very dangerous. So you gotta pace yourself. Which I don't know if you could tell, I haven't been. So doing all right. But no, great beer, and I love that it's local, so it's not super expensive. A lot of the 4-packs nowadays are going to $16, $17 a 4-pack, which is
That's insane.
pretty egregious.
So you said that's an IPA. So as an IPA, what would you give that on a 5-star scale?
Oh yeah, this is a 5 in my book.
Wow.
This is one of my favorites because it's still got that bitterness, but then it's got that sweetness to kind of offset it. So, and then it doesn't have a really, really bad aftertaste, which IPAs can have really gnarly aftertaste. So,
Yes.
No.
As a beer, what would you give it? A 1 out of 5?
Oh, this is 5 all the way.
Whoa, double 5s.
Yeah,
All right.
Stoneface. I gotta say, multiple beers that I would put in that category. They have multiple beers. So, you ever come to New Hampshire? Look them up. It's fantastic beer.
Now, where would you put this in your beer fridge? Would you put it on the shelves? Would you put it on the door? Or would you hide it in the drawer, never to be seen again?
I'm a sharer. I would probably put it just right on the shelf as you open it up, because it's not too expensive. So I want people to try it out and then and buy it, because I want this brewery to never go away. So a little bit of selfishness on my part, but also I want to share it. It's great beer.
Wonderful ringing endorsement. Show us that can one more time. You sexy thing.
Hey, oh, stop. Oh, God. I know. Stoneface. They have full clip, half clip. They have double dry hopped full clip. They have a double full clip. It's crazy. They have great assortment of beers there.
And that was a K.O.E. Nation beer review. Phil, enjoy. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I fixed it. Well, while we're on full clip,
Double
because
clip,
I do they have a magazine or a mag dump beer or something like that? That'd be fun.
Mag dump? No, I don't know. No. I'm trying to. They have a half clip. They have a. I'm trying to think.
I see half clip, full clip, and double clip. Which one's yours?
Is it just me, or is it beer 30 o'clock? Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation as we do another spectacular beer review. Another one that we lifted from the Andre the Giant Memorial 156 Beer Challenge. Another one that was reviewed along the way by the one and only Chicken. One of his favorites, actually, one that he was really looking forward to getting into, was Stella Artois Midnight Lager. And as you can see, is it just me, or is it beer 30 o'clock? Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation as we do another spectacular beer review. Another one that we lifted from the Andre the Giant Memorial 156 Beer Challenge. Another one that was reviewed along the way by the one and only Chicken. One of his favorites, actually, one that he was really looking forward to getting into, was Stella Artois Midnight Lager. And as you can see here, folks, Chicken was really looking forward to it. He really enjoyed it. It's really one of his favorites. And I think I've got a pretty good idea as to what to get the guy as a gift next time I see him. But folks, let me know what you think. And for those who don't know, when we are grading these beers, we're grading them on a 5-star scale. Because why not? They grade the best movies, they grade the best MMA fights, they grade the best matches that you can possibly think of in a 5-star scale. So we grade them on 5 stars as a beer, and in this case as a lager, and any other category that it fits into. So in case you're wondering about our scaling, that's how it's done. But without further ado, let's hand it over to Chicken for this review.
All right, here we go. We got Stella Artois, not what you typically think from Stella Artois. However, thanks to the bar in McCool Junction, Nebraska, they gave out free Stella Artois glasses whenever Lynn and I went in there and ordered one. I think you had to order 2 to get a free glass, but whatever. I got a bunch of these now because I drink a lot of beer. Anyway, so Stella Artois, this is Midnight Lager, special limited edition. They only did this through the winter time. I actually had requested Tony and Phil, anybody that came to visit me, if you find this, bring it to me. I am down to my last 12-pack. I think Tony and Phil brought me a case and a half. I found 2 cases myself. I'm super low on this stuff. When it's gone, it's gone. Let's watch this beautiful pour. This is one of the best, most beautiful beers ever consumed by man. Perfect pour. Beautiful, beautiful head. This gorgeous chalice. Okay. Give it a little sniff. Dark oats, chocolate, coffee. Oh, everything you want in a dark beer.
Tell us how you really feel, Chicken.
Oh, this is the most amazing.
I was actually pretty blown away how much I liked that. And we brought that up and tried it. I loved it.
First sip, super smooth. The fizz goes down. As you can see, it's gone down significantly after that first sip. Drops it way back down. Now it's just a nice malt drink. As a dark lager, 5. This is this and one other beer have ever topped my scale of a black dark lager. This one, and then Guinness had another one called a Guinness Black Lager. They quit making. Stella Artois. This is as close to that as I've ever found, and it's just as good, if not better. This pairs perfect with a not necessarily a this is specific on a steak. This has to be like a tight steak, like a New York strip, something super firm that has to be cooked just right. This is perfect on a New York strip, or with a New York strip. You can actually cook this with the New York strip.
How you doing, sir?
However you want to blend it, this is perfect. That dark malt is just and it brings out any aromas. It mixes perfectly with the blood, especially when you have something that's like a medium rare. Mwah. It's the perfect beer. I could drink this nonstop for days and days, just sipping on it. ABV, I'm not 100% sure. This isn't super high. Usually dark lagers are kind of low alcohol content. But yes, this is one of my top 5 beers of all time. Stella Artois Midnight Lager. Please come out with this again next year. They brought this out for a winter release only this year. Yes, fantastic. Anytime you find a dark black lager, try it, buy it up. The darkest lagers you find they're almost like a Guinness coffee, but they're smooth. They're more palatable than the first time I ever tried like a Guinness. It was too much. And it was hard for me. Now, like, my taste buds have changed. I've gotten used to it. This is great, especially as a sipper with a steak. If you're out with your wife or girlfriend or just out on the town, you don't want to just like slam beers down because, you know, the Bud Lights and all that garbage shit that everybody else drinks. It's so easy to just swig it down. This is a gentleman's beer. This is when you sip, you have life stories, and you slowly sit and have good conversations with. This is like the snobbiest beers of beer, but it's so fucking good. I could sit here and chug this shit all night. You shouldn't chug it because it'll fuck you up. But yeah, great beer. Love it. Cheers, folks.
Yeah.
Find yourself some.
Yes.
All right.
As a beer, I rate this a 4.5. As a black lager, a 5. This is one of the best you'll ever have. Cheers.
He likes.
Well, there you go, folks. You can see he really, really enjoys that Stella Artois. So I think I know what to get him for a gift next time I see him. But folks, there was Chicken's review, and that was his debut on Beer 30 O'Clock here at the K.O.E. Nation. And as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us this evening, folks. Thank you, and will you have yourself a lovely Beer 30 O'Clock wherever you're having it. I am the devilishly handsome outlaw himself, your king of extreme, Phil K.O.E., the Lord of the Scottish Highlands, signing off, handing it off, and I will catch all you beautiful people on the flip side. Bottoms up. Is it just me, or is it Beer 30 O'Clock? Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another Beer 30 O'Clock review. Today, we're taking a look at another classic American beer, PBR, Pabst Blue Ribbon. I know what a lot of you are thinking. Well, surely PBR stands for Phil is a beautiful rhetorician. But no, not today, not today. You're just going to have to settle for the master of sartorial resplendency, the man of the hour, the man with the power, the man that makes the other podcast cower, the one, the only, Phil K.O.E. of K.O.E. Nation on YouTube and Twitch. Be sure to like, share, subscribe, and follow. Come on now. So as we get into this Pabst Blue Ribbon review, we get a couple of folks giving their thoughts on it. We have Tony G giving a full in-depth review, as is necessary. We have Lynn giving his thoughts on Pabst Blue Ribbon, and also Justin of the Yanked Up podcast giving his thoughts, his reviews on this particular Pabst Blue Ribbon product. So without further ado, folks, let's get right in to this beer review. Tony, Lynn, Justin, take it away.
All right, so Tony G here with, this is a classic. This is one your dad, your grandpa, hell, anybody over the age of 50 probably has shitloads of in their beer fridge. This is a PBR. That's Pabst Blue Ribbon, folks. This is an award-winning beer, they tell me, and I'm just going to have to take their word for it. I've never been a massive fan of this, but hey, it is what it is. This is established in Milwaukee in 1844. Old-ass beer, tried and true recipe. I haven't had one in a long time, so I figured tonight is the perfect night to dip my toe back in the yeast waters of PBR. Red, white, and blue can. What's not to love? It doesn't smell bad. I mean, it smells... If you can smell yeast in a beer, it's a little heavy on the yeast, but it does smell like a decent beer. It's crisp. It's fairly clean. It's got an adjacent hoppy flavor to it, which is probably what's turned me off to it in the past. But after trying multiple IPAs that I'm really not a big fan of, this is actually quite refreshing. Much better than I remember it. On a beer scale, it does come off as a little flat for my taste. I'm going to give it a 3.75 on a beer scale. It's a classic flavor, but it comes off as a little flat. And as you can see, I just opened this can. It's not flat. And it came out of my boss's fridge, and I know it doesn't stay long in there. So, yeah, this isn't a flat beer. He likes these older beers. I was going to grab an Old Milwaukee, but unfortunately it was empty. So, now, this qualifies as, goodness.
Beer, I suppose.
Yeah, it just says beer. It doesn't say ale or pilsner or any of that. So I'm not 100% sure what they consider PBR to be. So
let us know in the comments.
I'm going to rate this on a classic scale. And in terms of classic beer, which PBR most definitely is, I'm going to give it a 4-star on a classic scale because this is one that everybody knows, everybody's probably had many of. So it hits home in that regard. But in that, I would probably, this is probably a good day drinker if you want to have a setting for it. This is a good beer you could have with dinner. So not bad by any means. Definitely better than I remember, and it's been a long time. But with that, I yield back.
Okay. That's fair.
All right. I got a recap on the PBR portion of Tony's little segment because the rest of the beer I drink tonight is either going to be Guinness or PBR, and that's just because that's what I bought, and I was like, "Fuck it, that's what I'm drinking." I like to review other different types of beers that I haven't drank, but I've tried everything in my community that I wanted to try, and the rest was nothing but IPAs. And in my opinion, IPAs taste like all the same to me. It's just hoppy as fuck, and it tastes like shit. I don't like it. So PBR is more of a nostalgia thing for me. It was my dad's beer. When I drink one, it reminds me of the first beer I ever drank because that's what it was. The fucking Blue Ribbon. I stole it out of the back of the dad's truck, and he had it in a cooler, and I slammed one down, and I thought, this tastes like shit because, it's PBR. It's designed to not taste great. They won a Blue Ribbon in 1893, so that's about as award-winning as it comes. My dad bought that beer so none of his kids would drink it because they didn't like the taste. And he was wrong because I grown really attached to it. Now it's more of a nostalgia thing. It reminds me of better days and former cool times. And I think I'll probably end up with a blue ribbon tattoo somewhere on me at one point in my life or another, along with a Guinness as well. So
you mean like me?
Yeah, he's got a Guinness tattoo.
Loving beer.
Nice.
Yeah, I love my beers.
I have to correct Mr. Corbett here.
They always. I found something on here. It's about
who you are from the beer that you drink. So I found one, and I'm going to go with Tony on this one real quick, because Tony and Lynn were drinking PBR. And it says,
probably
look,
hipster,
my
right?
guy. Yeah, look, my guy, PBR does not make you different. Yes, you have probably seen a PBR can spray painted in Brooklyn. And yes, I'm sure people that read Vice also drink it. But refusing a Bud Light for a PBR you paid for yourself makes you an asshole. You're not different. You're not special. You haven't discovered the latest trend. You just like the way the can looks.
Yeah, so that's just pointing
my God,
straight
this
to
is-
your.
Boy, howdy,
Yeah.
Justin. Tell us how you really feel. My goodness. And so, folks, there you go. There is our review of Pabst Blue Ribbon. I like the little breakdown there. They like, well, that's just your opinion, man. Justin had to get in his smart assery, but it was all good fun. We had to. Lynn. I mean, my word, wanting to get that tatted right onto you, that's product dedication. That is dedication, sir. I have to toast that. And Tony, his review of a classic by all measures, by all accounts. But folks, this has been our review of Pabst Ribbon, the Ribbon of Blue. Folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us for this review of PBR Pabst Blue Ribbon. It was a great time. We all had a marvelous time getting there, folks. And as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us for our review of PBR here at Beer 30 O'Clock. Please, every last one of you, I want to find you back here, happy, healthy, much the wiser, for another beautiful Beer 30 O'Clock review. Wherever you are, raise a glass, a mug, a stein, a bottle, a can, whatever you got of delicious beer, because it's Beer 30 O'Clock, folks. Bottoms up. Take one.
Bam, bam, bam.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another special beer review. Another Trappist ale, this time from Rochefort. This is their 10, a Belgian ale from the Abbey of Rochefort, another Trappist ale brewed inside a monastery. This one, though, has a very special distinction. It is 11.3 alcohol by volume. This is going to be a bit of a heavy beer. Now,
So we're going to have to chew this one a little bit.
Perhaps. No, I've heard it's just got very thick flavors.
Remember, that's a heavy bottle.
It's not as heavy as the last.
Waka waka.
Shagan was over there doing curls with the last bottle. It was so heavy.
I don't even realize my own strength sometimes.
That's probably true.
But yeah, this particular Abbey, what's fascinating about it is there's no cafeteria, there's no salespeople there. It's literally just you knock on the door, you ring a bell, and at some point, some monk is going to come down and ask, would you like to buy some beer?
Oh.
And yeah, so when you go to like Chennai or West Malay, there's usually a big cafe. There's kind of a tourist area.
Sure.
But this one, the reason for being there is monastic work. They're not like beard nerds like we are. They're monks. They're monks, and so. But yeah.
No, so they're not nerds. Got it.
Yeah, but but yeah, they actually do really enjoy when tourists come and then they want, hey, let's drink beer together, even though they don't speak the same language.
Well,
So
you don't have to speak the same language to drink beer together. Look at
Smell the
Oktoberfest
hops in this
every
one.
year.
Ooh, this one's alive.
Yeah, I would say this has got a. I mean, Chicken poured me a lot of head with this one. And he's probably breaking his own rule, but that's fine.
We discussed that already. Yeah. Tony likes head, so it was just we're trying to
There's hops. There is a
I like
bitterness
to
on the
receive it.
nose.
You're right.
But again, because
Tony got all the head I got
because
done.
the yeast actually creates esters, you're going to get a slight fruit
I was
on
gonna
the
say,
nose
I
because esters are the same chemical that actually gives fruit its smell.
Kind of like a berry.
It's roasted barley,
Yeah.
slightly roasted. Not
Well,
I'm
gentlemen,
actually eager to try this one.
yeah, this is good. It's not super dark. It's kind of a medium dark.
cheers.
Oh my god.
It's a lot more bitter.
No, I don't even.
I thought the nose was better.
You said yeast, and the only thing I could think of this whole time is a nice fresh loaf of bread.
At least you finish your vegetables.
Honestly, fresh loaf of bread.
Yeah, go for it.
So you're saying this is one of the more authentic versions. This is where you actually knock on the door to receive.
Yep. And yeah, they'll actually. Yeah. And there's
I don't
no
hate that at all.
cafeteria at this particular abbey.
It's got a. There's a. That.
That's how much he liked it. He
no.
just nope. So all right, well there we go.
There's
so
a bit of a medicinal flavor on the front, but there's actually a really nice flavor there. That
There's a lot of character. It's hard to describe everything in there.
yeah, there's
this
something there I
is
can't.
what
put my
you would
finger on.
imagine like a flagon in like 1826 to be filled with, like, bring me more beer. Like yeah, and so yeah, this is.
If I was getting this in 1826, I would be super excited.
You'd be lucky to
This
have
is
it at
act-
this temperature at 18.
This is a really good beer.
No, like I don't know how to like. It just tastes ancient. I don't know how to.
The
and not-
yeast is very
not like
dry.
an old way, but just like it's the way your ancestors would have drank beer.
Yeah, the yeast is very forward on this, and
It's-
it doesn't apologize.
I don't even know if it's the yeast. It's just a thick consistency to it, but
It's
it's not
malted
that.
barley.
It's not that thick of a beer. I think the mash was pretty heavy in malted barley.
All I
And
can
it's
think
like
this whole
super
time is
fucking
fresh
heavy.
And
bread.
it's heavy in the alcohol too.
Well, well, Jordan likes it. I don't know. This is actually. It's not what I expected.
I had to come over and grab my own drink. I had to get that mixed out.
Pat's not a fan.
No, Pat don't like
Wet
it.
ass Pat is not a fan. But
It's almost like a bitter nut type taste to it. Like
the people that like to
like-
salt their beer are really gonna like this one.
Hey, buddy,
How's it going?
it's just fine.
a bitter
We just
nut.
did kind of a review thing. How
We
you
might
doing?
have to just.
Beer sucks.
You didn't like it?
I didn't realize
I
I
mean,
said
hang
something.
on.
I looked at
On a star scale, how many stars would you give that as a
tastes
beer?
like a bitter nut.
One.
And bitter nuts.
Wow.
And 1 star. God, this is an A+.
A one from Pat. I'm as a beer.
Oh, we're grading again. Okay.
Cheers.
Are we taking this serious now?
Yes. So, all right, as a beer and as an ale, Jordan. All right. Unfortunately, that's the last beer I had of this particular kind.
Only one, sir. Sorry.
Yes. So, all right, as a beer, as an ale, when you would drink it. So,
I'm gonna give this a 2.75 on a beer scale.
ooh, all right, chicken.
I'm gonna give it a 3. It's not bad. It's really not bad.
No, I've
if
had
it's
way worse.
really an authentic, like we gave it. If it was back in this day, would I drink
Yeah.
it? Hell yeah! If it was back in the day, I'd drink it. It's kind of a cool nostalgic thing. It's a cool bottle to talk about.
Yeah.
I prefer their other.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good.
Yep.
It's not terrible.
You prefer other abbeys, it's looking like.
Yes.
So, all righty. Jordan, as a beer, how'd you rate this?
3.5.
3.5.
All right.
This guy likes his Trappist ales, whether he
So
knows it or
far.
not. Now, Pat, you rated this
1.
1 star
One.
beer.
Wow.
I like the 1.
He's a little curmudgeon-y on this one.
He's not
So,
a fan.
all right, now as an ale. Oh, well, actually, as a beer, look at this 3 stars. 3 stars.
I'm surprised
It's,
you like it that much.
well, it's so full of flavor.
It's got a lot of flavor. It's not a beer connoisseur's first
There's
choice,
one that
but
you can leave and come back to in a few minutes, and it'll have more flavor for you.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm going to stick with that. Now we move on as an ale. So.
Oh, as an ale, I'm going to go 2.
I got it now. All right, Pat, as an ale.
1.
Well, okay.
You got to have one of them.
We got a fan over here.
Yeah.
Clearly picking up a keg of this one.
Yep. Chicken as an ale.
As an ale, I mean, it is different than most ales. It is different than IPAs. But it doesn't deliver like some of the others do. I'm gonna give it a 2.5. Like, there's a lot of good ales out there.
Ale's so wide and broad. This isn't even close. Not on the ale spec.
Jordan, it's just so fun to ask.
Fucking ale is.
Okay.
Jordan's gonna say
Beer's beer.
3.
It's complex enough.
Still 3.5. All right.
I'm gonna give on an ale scale 2.75.
It's interesting enough to like have a rating, but
yes,
it's not that great.
Hang on, am I pretty yet?
You're still as pretty as you thought you were.
Okay.
I don't know what to even make of that as a beer review, but
you were here.
Yes,
you were here.
Tony, when would you drink this beer?
Not when it's warm out.
You're not gonna drink it with these fucking guys.
Yeah, no. Sure. This isn't a campfire beer. This isn't a backroads beer. This is I don't even have to drink this with dinner. I'm having a tough time picking a specific location or event that I would have this.
I wouldn't drink this.
All right.
I wouldn't seek this out.
Ooh. All right. Pat, where would you drink this beer?
It's hot and it's cold.
He won't.
I guess if I was in Belgium,
okay.
If I was in Belgium, I seen a monastery, I'd be like, "Fucking, I want to see if it's as."
Okay, yeah.
It's the same.
If I'm in Belgium and I go up and I knock on the door and I go, "Hey, give me a 10," they give me a 10. There you go.
There.
So, folks, as I'm known to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining me for this. Let's call it a review of Trappist Rochefort number 10 Ale. I am your King of Extreme, the one and only, the Lord of the Scottish Highland, and one damn handsome man, if I do say so myself. Signing off and handing it off to my indomitable broadcast partners.
Chicken, appreciate you, Olivia. Back.
Jordan, thank you for being here, and Pat, wherever you've wandered off to in this life, may you find a better ale someday. Someday. So, folks, K.O.E Nation, YouTube and Twitch, subscribe. Oh, good Lord. Catch you around.
Smooths itself out.
Back. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E Nation and all over the internet. that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this beer 30 o'clock review. Ridiculous.
I got another one here.
What do you got going on?
Hey,
Okay.
Justin Metz, how we doing?
I've had this before. It's called K.O.E Brewing Company Big Wave Golden Ale. It is actually, where did I see it?
Actually,
Modeled somewhere. Actually, shush. Brewed by K.O.E Brewing Company in Colorado, Fort Collins.
are you
Or
friends with my
K.O.E
brother,
Brewing-
Brant?
Maybe.
Actually.
Actually, hold on. Let me do another shot of fucking fire.
Basically, it's the best beer I've ever had in my
Yes.
life.
From Kona, Hawaii. I've had it. It's been a while.
It's been a
I have my
while
remote control here,
since
so-
I could
I've got one of
drink
those. I'll do
this
this next.
beer out straight.
A Kona? Really?
Yep, I've got it.
Hakuna Matata.
I'll go get it.
So, Justin's doing his review, and then Tony's going to do his review. All right, bring it
Yeah,
up.
post. Can we put two of us up?
Competing
It's on the
reviews. Use it 11.
Yeah, potentially we can. You guys can do Simo reviews.
Simon
I'll
Davis
just
review?
I'll just
It's a
remove
golden
everybody.
one.
I'm gonna remove
Oh,
Kevin now because he doesn't say anything anyway.
Let's do it.
Well, you just chatting on his
Okay.
computer anyway.
Me and Lynn are gonna disappear, and you guys do your review.
Hell
All
yes.
right. Yeah, it's took off the.
All
Feels
right.
like pop that motherfucker.
Here we go. Tony
All right.
G of the Dog and Chicken Show, Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast, KOE Nation, and of course, Justin Chris, the Yanked Up Podcast.
Yes.
Here we are. Another beer review. We are simulcasting here tonight, folks, and we have got an interesting one. This is K.O.E Brewing Company Big Wave Golden Ale. As I said before tonight, I have a lot of love for golden ales, and this is one I was actually pretty excited about. I'm actually looking forward to this. I have been waiting to try this, and this, again, perfect night to try it. Justin said he had one. I'm stoked. I can't believe we have the same one. This is going to be great.
Give it a beautiful sniff.
How does it smell?
Oh, it smells golden. Not a golden shower, but golden.
Actually, ooh,
Yeah, it's,
I get a little bit of hops there. Honestly,
Mhm.
I
it's very
not
strong.
bad. Very crisp though. I'm liking the way it smells, so I've got expectations. They're very high.
I do like the bottle. Liquid Aloha.
The bottle's cool. It's a bit of a short neck bottle, and let me see. Is there an ABV on this?
I didn't see one.
Not that I see. So no, I do not know the ABV. Year-round, the waves that roll onto Hawaiian beaches are some of the best in the world. Catch the crest of a breaking wave and ride it all the way in. Our sun-drenched Big Wave Golden Ale is a smooth brew inspired by what makes Hawaii great. Catch a wave. I've never been to Hawaii, but this is probably the closest I'll get in this foreseeable future, Justin.
That's fine.
What are we
Smell.
thinking on this one?
Oh, the smell is good.
The smell is nice. Okay.
The taste,
Oh,
it's very like,
wow.
pronounced. Very boom.
The first sip I really thought was very, very hoppy,
Mm-hmm.
kind of like an IPA, but honestly,
Yes.
that dies really, really quick, and it turns into a candied sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm reviewing a whiskey here all of a sudden because
Oh yeah, there's so much flavor into it.
there's a lot of flavor here. I thought this was going to be overly hoppy, like some of the worst IPAs I've ever had, but as soon as I thought that, it turned a corner and it turned into just like a candied sweetness.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I'm blown
as
away.
for
I
the
really
smell,
like this.
The smell is like a 4 for me.
There's some fruit there, there's some candy there, and the finish is actually very refreshing. I think
Very
this has
light.
got to be drank cold. I don't think you would want to drink this warm.
No, hell no.
This is really good. I'm glad I have 5 more of them.
Same.
I really am. Justin, what are you thinking on a scale of 1 to 5 as a beer?
As a beer, I would actually give it a 4. Because I can see myself drinking this a lot.
You're reading my mind. I was thinking exactly the same. I'm going to give this a 4 as well because it did surprise me after the initial flavor. The middle was so nice and the finish was really, really good. So I like it. This is a solid 4. I'm glad I waited for this. This is really nice. As an ale, what do you give this?
After what I've tried tonight and what I've had to, I'd probably give it about at least a 4 again.
A 4 on an ale scale. I'm actually gonna go just slightly above you and give it a 4.25 because sometimes ales are really, I don't want to call it grainy. I don't want to call it stale. Sometimes ales don't really drive the point home. This one drives the point home. I'm going to give it a 4.25 on an ale scale. I really like this. This is one I would definitely pick up again. When would you reach for this?
This? Oh, this would be a great one. Just after a day of being on the lake and just grabbing good old Big Wave and just having a good one.
I think this would be like a perfect fishing beer. If you want to go out on a canoe or a boat or stand on the side and just cast a rod, I think this is a great fishing beer. I can't say enough good about this. Something water related because obviously Hawaii party, but this is really nice. I really like it. I definitely recommend this one. This is really good. Love it.
I mean, brewed in Colorado or whatever, brewed and bottled in Colorado out of Kona, Hawaii.
Loving it. Keep doing what you're doing. They've got more offerings, and I can't wait to try them.
Exactly.
Very good stuff. Big Wave Golden Ale, Kona Brewing Company. Thank you.
Yes.
Pull it back.
All right, let's bring everybody back in. And we have Jen and Corb.
Smooths itself out. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
But he hit me just right. My arm was vibrating. And I look up and Andre was laughing at me. And the referee asked him, "What's funny, Andre?" "I'm farting." Great, great Andre stories on that one.
All right, review time. I have no idea what this is. So
it's a beer.
Let's do it.
It is a beer. We are gonna jump into Oberon or Oberon Ale. This is a wheat ale. So as we're going through the different ales and lagers, I wanted to give a wide variety of different spectrums of both. This comes out of Bell's Brewery. This is Comstock, Michigan. American wheat ale. We're going to give this bad boy a pour and see how it comes out. See if it's filtered, unfiltered. Not the greatest pour that I gave, so the head is probably a little my fault, but you can see chunks floating around in there. That is very typical of a wheat ale. Even filtered, it's tough to keep the wheat out of the final product there. So when you think of different wheat beers, you're always going to have a little bit. This one, surprisingly, it's got big chunks. That's not necessarily not normal, but there's some big chunks. A couple of things that are concerning me just looking at this already is the airflow. Typically you see the bubbles like going down the side of the glass, and bubbles going up through the middle. I kind of see some trying to shoot up through the middle, so I wonder how the carbonation level is. Maybe it was my pour. That was not my best pour. So I'm assuming this is going to be kind of flat, just the way it's acting. This seems, yeah, I don't know. Let's give it a sniff. Very fruity. It says it's mildly fruity, I think, on the bottom, but it smells really fruity. Maybe it's just the spice. It's a little sip through the head here. Let's.
You're used to sipping through the head.
Thanks, juvenile jokes. Yes, always good. Always good with it. Actually, not bad. What does this remind me of? This is actually pretty good for a wheat beer. This is actually pretty good, especially with the unfiltered. You cannot see through this thing at all. For a wheat, I am not a fan of wheat beers at all. This is really good. Oh. Okay, couple of things. Wheat beer. If we're gonna go on that scale, I'm gonna give this a 4.5. Which is this is one of the best wheat beers I think I've ever had. As an overall beer, I'm gonna say it's like a 4.25. I honestly, what I would do with this, I would blend this. This should go with a black and tan. It's got such mild, subtle flavors. I get citrus. I get other fruits in there. There's like a weird tang. And then just after having a darker porter that kind of sucked, maybe that's why I think this is so much better. It's because that porter was fucking awful. But I'm getting the mix of those flavors. This would make an excellent black and tan. Now, I don't know how well it would hold up because even after, look at this, like there's no bubbles in there. It's really hard to see, but there's little sediments of the wheat. They're not moving. It looks like gelatin in here. They are not moving at all. So I'm curious how this would work with like a Guinness or anything and making a black and tan and how it would mix. But this would mix super well with a dark beer. Outside of beer with food, honestly, I think this would go good with any meat. Probably more so with I don't think chicken, probably more of a pork or a beef. Something that's got a little bit more of a robust flavor, barbecue type stuff. Chicken, probably too light. Probably not going to give it compliment it as well, but it might. I wouldn't cook with this. I don't think I would cook with this. I would just drink it. This is good stuff. Cheers, folks.
All right. Hey, I got to show off my little Guinness and PBR black and tan.
Nice.
Look at that. I mean, I always kind of have a good idea of pouring my fucking black and tans, but look, right at the pint line is right where my head's at. Okay. And it did a pretty damn decent job. And I'm going to give it a nice little salute to everybody.
Salute.
Well done. Well done.
Jesus.
Well,
there
we go.
Yes.
Proud
you lick your lips.
You mean my facial hair?
Oh Lord, that was well done.
Here and see if it just smooths itself out.
Back. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Is it just me, or is it beer 30 o'clock? Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for another Beer 30 o'clock review. And we're going to introduce another one of the crazy cast of characters that make up Beer 30 o'clock. We've already met Tony, we've already met Chicken, but now we're going to meet Justin of the Yanked Up podcast on YouTube. Him and Tony at two different points of the night during our amazing Andre the Giant Memorial Beer Fest, basically, for lack of better terms, where we drink 156 beers as a community in tribute to the boss, Andre the Giant. This was another one of the mini reviews that we did that night. Tony G and Justin also hit Keystone Light on that night, so I figured, let's give you folks two for the price of what I know. Being a part of the K.O.E. Nation is really the best deal in the history of ever. You get all these reviews, you get access to all this amazing K.O.E. content, you get my gorgeous mug on your screen. I mean, come on, best deal ever. So without further ado, let's get to this Keystone Light review.
Justin, did you have a review of Keystone?
Yeah, did it.
I do.
All right.
I do.
You're up, brother. You're up.
All right. Keystone. Keystone. Yes, I love that commercial. That was a great commercial. I am drinking the wonderful light lager from Coors Brewing Company. That's all it says. Keystone Light. The taste, the first sip is usually the worst. Then after about two, you don't remember it. So, as for cost, I'll rate it a 5. Just because it's cheap and nobody drinks it when they come over.
So what about taste?
Taste, 2.5.
As a beer, 2.5?
Yes.
Okay, and does that qualify as a lager?
It is a light lager.
So on a light lager scale, how do you grade it?
I give it a 3.
Okay, and when would you most likely be excited about drinking a Keystone Light?
Never.
Okay.
I drink it because it's cheap. I drink it because it's cheap, and it's great for camping, and that's it.
Give it a sip for the people.
Give it a sip. Give it a sip.
Ooh, the big. I'm sorry. The big
nice.
Husker glass that I got.
How's this Keystone taste, Justin?
By the next one, it'll be better.
Okay, that's a good review. Shit.
Here we go.
I got this.
Keystone.
Fast. All right.
The second review to the Keystone.
Fucking Keystone.
Keystone. I got to follow up.
First review,
Tony
sorry.
G here with another, let's call it beer review, folks. Tonight we are reviewing college frat boy favorite, well, pretty much anybody who can get a hold of it, favorite, Keystone Light. Phil, what can you tell us about this?
This is a beer that is from the Coors Corporation. It is a light beer.
Yes, it is.
And it has the words
That's
King
hot.
and Stone on it. So was it considered an American light ale, or what would this be?
Tony, you're gonna have to take some of that nose oil and put it in there.
This is a lager. It's a light lager.
Oh, light lager.
Yeah, let's go with that.
So
here we go. This is one that I've had many a time. I'm not a fan of this beer.
I thought we already reviewed this beer tonight.
Justin did.
Yeah.
Tony fucking G, the non-COPPA friendly 9-time RWP champion, is now reviewing it. You pay some motherfucking respect. There we go. Tony G reviewing Keystone Light. It's been a hot minute since I've had it, but here we go.
Chug it. Chug it. Just
Chug it. Chug it. Chug it. Chug it.
Get up. I'll get there. This is easily one of the most easy sipping, easy chugging, easy drinking beers that there is, because there is frankly nothing going on here. This is basically water mixed with beer. There's nothing to write home about.
Rocky Mountain piss water.
There's a reason that this is under $10 for a 30-pack.
There's
nothing going on here. In terms of beer, this is I'll give it a 2.5 star on a beer scale. This is basically swill, but it's drinkable swill. It's passable swill. It's affordable swill. Nothing in terms of flavor, but by God, it's affordable and you can drink it. This is 2.5 on a beer scale. If we want to call it a light lager, which I think, frankly, is demeaning to the term, I'm going to give it another 2.5 on a light lager scale, because there's nothing here, folks. You're drinking this to get shit-faced. You're drinking this for quantity. You're drinking this for affordability. You're not drinking this to enjoy it. My one Keystone Light story might be this one. About 10 years ago, a gentleman came into my party with a 30-pack of Keystone Light, a 2-liter of Minute Maid, and some various bottles of really cheap vodka and booze. And we poured all of it into styrofoam coolers with ice on top of it. And we swished it around. And we drank whatever the juice was that came out of that. Once that thing was about a quarter of the way down, or quarter of it left, I was joking with one Germs, who's done many a whiskey review here on the K.O.E. Nation. I went, I'm going to chug it. And he drank so much of that styrofoam cooler that when I said, I'm going to chug it, he went, no, don't do it. And he karate chopped the styrofoam cooler, thus exploding the styrofoam cooler all over said Tony G. And I was then wearing the liquid, and the ice was on the floor. And I looked down, I looked back up at him, and I said, huh? And he went, I'm sorry. So
and
in
that
other words, Keystone Light,
got a history.
Keystone Light, it gets the job done, but you're not going to enjoy it. But damn it, it's affordable. So here you go, folks.
Affordable, and you piss a lot.
Oh, shit.
Tony G.
He's the man.
There you go, folks. My fucking word. My fucking God. So, how are we doing there, Tate?
Wonderful.
As you can see, folks, as the night progressed, it started getting pretty rowdy. But it was a really fun time. Really good time. And, you know, hey, what can you do when you start getting a couple of folks together and we're talking beer, wrestling, and just debauchery? It's going to be a good evening. So, folks, as I'm going to say around here, all that being said, thank you for joining us for this Beer 30 review. You can find Justin at the Yanked Up Podcast on YouTube. You can find Tony G at Revolutionary Wrestling Podcast on YouTube and Spotify. And, of course, you can find me, Bill K.O.E., K.O.E. Nation on YouTube and Twitch. So, folks, thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us. Raise a glass to yourselves. I hope to find all of you back here happy, healthy, and much the wiser. God bless, folks, and I'll catch you around when it's Beer 30 o'clock again. Catch you on the flip side.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
You got to do what you got to do, bud.
Got to do what you got to do. This is from Wasatch Brewery. This is a nitro polygamy porter. Everybody loves to use the polygamy porter because it sounds fucking cool. It's overdone, and they have a whole bunch of shit on the back of this. Anytime you buy a beer that has a whole paragraph describing the beer, it's probably wrong. Usually they totally fuck this up. So on here it says, tastes like chocolate, creamy, toasted. She's on nitro. Meet the sister wife of our classic brew. The nitrogenated version of is our chocolatey and easy drinking as the original, but even softer and creamier. It's okay to love them both. This is Wasatch Brewery, Salt Lake City, Utah.
I'm so glad they gave you permission to love both of them.
Oh, I know, right? So this is a porter.
I like porters, so
I usually do too. This is
Hold
nice.
it to the light. Hold it to the light.
It's good and dark. I don't know what light you want me to hold it to. They're all up above my head, but
yeah.
Pour
it right on your head. I'm just
kidding. So when I smell it, there's nothing. Very, very subtle, like coffee-ish, burnt oat. Very light though. You can hardly smell anything.
No nitro ball in that can.
No,
Even though they
that's
said
the other
nitro?
problem. No nitro ball. Can't hear anything. It says nitro.
Why do they call themselves nitro without any nitro?
I don't know. Anyway, let's give it a sip here. The smell, it's nothing there, so I don't expect much here. It's supposed to be creamy, toasted, and chocolatey. Oh, I get the creamy, and not in a good way. It's like
Save that sound clip later, Tony.
Waka waka.
Waka waka.
I get the creamy.
I get the
please
creamy.
send me that sound clip.
Okay, so for a porter, surprisingly, it's as dark as it is, and it gives you the creamy flavor, but it seems watered down. This actually, and Lynn, I'm glad you said something about putting it to the light. As I put it up to my monitor, you can't really see it. I can kind of see through this darkness for a porter that tries to look that dark and talk about being that creamy. This is
You
super.
couldn't see any light through it.
Right. This is super weak. It is super weak. I can see the light bulbs on my ceiling through the glass. Now, porters don't have to be that dark necessarily, but preferably.
But the good ones are.
The good ones typically are. The smell sucks. This tastes super watered down. The only thing you get is the creamy on the first sip. As soon as you do, you notice how quickly the head went down. It looks like there's some head on my camera, but it's actually super thin. The head is completely gone after that first sip. It just shrank. It sticks to the glass, so it looks like there's head there, but there's not. Now, I'm really disappointed in this one. So this is out of Salt Lake City, Utah. Again, Wasatch Brewery. As a porter, I'm going to give this a 2. As a beer, it's still better than an IPA. It's still way better than the IPA I drank earlier tonight. I would still drink this over that, so I'll give it a 2.5 because I think I gave the IPA a 2.25. But I no, this is not a nitro. It's not a nitro. The polygamy porter thing is overdone. Stop it. Nobody cares with these stupid fucking names. It's cheap. It's redundant. Just get over it.
Well,
Spend the time. Spend the time making a real name. The time you put into this shitty beer, you should have just got rid of this beer, made a better name, and created a new recipe. And maybe you could have created something.
I've actually had that one a couple of different times, and it's been years. And I'm glad you kind of echoed what I thought years ago. It's
lame. It's boring.
Yeah, there's not a lot going on there.
It's water.
I slammed it pretty quick because there's not much there.
Okay. If I were to describe it to anybody at home, if you've tried Guinness and you've drank a glass of water, mix Guinness and water, and that's polygamy porter.
What?
That's
three quarters water and quarter Guinness?
I'd say 2/3 water, 1/3 Guinness. That's kind of what it tastes like.
Damn.
What was the rating on that?
As a porter, I gave it a 2. As a beer, I give it
better than an IPA.
Yeah, it's better than IPA, so I give it a 2.5 as a beer in general. Like if somebody handed this to me, I'm not going to be pissed. Like I'll drink it if this is all that's left. Now, what would I? What? Yes. What would I do with this? I would probably stick this in the bottom drawer. I would give it to them,
and then talk it up like it's the best beer you've ever had, and make them drink it, and they'd be like, "Yeah, man, it's the greatest beer ever."
Tony at 4 a.m.
Yeah, that's
Tony shows up at 4 a.m. I'm like, Tony gets this beer.
Well, we're all familiar with the fridge shelving prioritization. That's your top shelf is going to be your everyday drinker. Your bottom shelf is kind of where you get your special occasion beers. And then, of course, the drawers where you put the special occasion beers that you tried and thought sucked ass. And when somebody asks for a beer, you're like, yeah, help yourself to the bottom shelf there, my man.
Yep. That's where it goes. It's that bottom shelf in your beer fridge that where all your crap beer goes, that your uncool people that show up that just like to mooch off you, that's what they get to drink.
Yes, someone hammered will take
it. In my garage,
smooth itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Hey, everyone. Yank from the Yanked Up Podcast doing a special review for none other than the Phil K.O.E. He's very quick about it. I sent him a picture of a beer. He is just like going, he's a Nancy. He's got to have it. So, with all that
being said on that part, I have picked out one that is going to be pretty much for St. Patty's. Found it on Facebook, looked it up, found out it was pretty much local, a few hours away. It's going to be basically Irish style stout, and here it is. It is Pint 9 Brewery. I don't know why that's not doing. I got lights messed up. But anyways, Pint 9 Brewery, Irish style stout. It runs 4.4% ABV. I think I know it. I read it somewhere of what it does. These, they don't really say much. It just gives you Pint 9 beer. Go find them at pint9brewing.com. They are out of Papillion, Nebraska. So I have tried this. I have been drinking this. This is like the third 4-pack that I have. This is the last one. So in the heart of St. Patty's Day, we're going to drink a good one. And this, I can honestly say, is a good one. It is a dark beer. So let me adjust this here. So as you can watch it, trying to keep the head down. Watch. But anyways, dark beer. Very got a lovely, lovely smell. That dark beer smell is, I don't know. It's a signature. Definitely screwed that up, but that's fine. Still, smell, definitely Irish. I don't know. When they brought this out, I'm not a big dark beer fan. This one hits the spot. They did something really, really good for it. So I got to give them props. Like, they did a wonderful, wonderful job for this. Again, it's 4.4 ABV, Pint 9 Brewery. I don't know. It's been a wonder that I found it. It just goes down smooth. There's no aftertaste. It's just an all the way smoothness down, just right down to the stomach. That's just crazy. So I gotta give them props. I did try another one of theirs. There will be another review with that one coming up, which is we'll get there. So stay tuned for the next one. But like I said, this one for dark ale, I guess, yeah, not really an ale. I don't know. Simple can, literally simple can. So not much on it. Just find them at pint9brewing.com. And I love it. For St. Patty's Day, definitely a beer choice right now. So if you can find it, you see it in your local stores, grab it. Try it out. They come in 4-packs of 16-ounce cans. I paid about $11 for a 4-pack. Bit pricey, but I prefer paying that over $4.15 worth of gas. So, but yeah, Phil, back to you, buddy. This is a good beer. I enjoy it. And I will be buying plenty more of these if they're ever out again. Cheers, guys. Don't forget to follow Yanked Up Podcast on YouTube, Facebook, and all the social media. Spotify also. Y'all have a good one.
Later.
Here and see if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Hey everyone, Yank from the Yanked Up Podcast / Yanked Up Studios, founder of both of them, co-founder, I guess, with another review with the same company, Pint 9 Brewing Company, out of Papillion, Nebraska. I did the one with the Irish Stout not too long ago. That one is actually like from what I've seen, it's like a special edition, I guess, because I can't find it on their website. So head over to pint9brewing.com, check them out. From Papillion, tonight I'm enjoying a Cloud Jumper, and it is a New England style pale ale. The 16 ounce, and I just found this out when I was looking at their website. But Pint 9 comes from basically a pint, 16.9 ounces, so pint 0.9, and that's what every flavor of beer comes in at the store, local grocery store. It has 5.2% ABV, and then it's 25 IBUs. Still living on that. According on the can, it says Cloud Jumper has a large percentage of oats and wheat in the malt bill, giving us the perfection palate paired with fruity hops. Large amounts of hops lend to notes of peach, apricot, and mango, and a special yeast helps to amplify the tropical aromas and flavors. The result is a juicy, hazy ale that drinks soft and finishes dry. Then right after that, it says, thank you for choosing Pint 9 Brewing Company. We love making beer for people of discerning and adventurous taste. This beer is unfiltered, unpasteurized. Please keep cold and drink now. So I literally grabbed this out of first, so here we go. And yes, I have had this already. I am a man of trying it first and kind of giving more of a review after that. For smell, definitely it's got a fucking smell from hell right now. a good one. So, or, but it's a New England style pale ale. Or, look at that. That is beautiful. A beautiful color for a dehydrated person. So there's something going on. And you can't see it on mine because this is actually darker in my screen compared to me. I really need to get a light here. There's possibly some floaties. What they are, I have no idea. It is alcohol, so alcohol kills all bacteria and anything else. So, smell from the pour. So has that. It has. I don't know how to say it. It's like you can definitely taste it in your nose besides actually tasting it. So that's the smell I'm getting off of. But you can tell there's definitely fruit in there. So here we go. Here's the taste. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell like all the fruits and stuff that are in there. So according to this, there's peach, apricot, and mango. And it goes like in cycles. That's crazy. As peach. Then it goes to. Oh, what was there again? Sorry. Apricot. I've never really tried an apricot, so I can't really tell. So we go from peach to mango. I've had those two. And this, honestly, this would be like my third one I've had. The first two were kind of like iffy. Maybe it was out of the can. Maybe that was the problem. But once you actually pour it out, it is a beautiful. It's dark on that screen, but when I see it, it's like a regular beer. It's a little cloudy. Does definitely have a dry taste to it. So this would definitely be something to be paired with a meal of your choice. I guess I would go with. I would probably say a steak. A good old steak, yes. You take a drink, take a bite out of a good old medium rare to medium rare steak. Yeah, I think that actually would be really good. So, the last two reviews, I really gave it like a percentage of a rating or anything. So, the Irish style, that sucker out of 5 being the best, that's a fucking 4.9. This, just because of the taste of the dryness afterwards, I will give it a 3.7. And there's a reason for it. When I poured it out, you can't see it now, they're gone now. There was floaties. I have no idea what those parts were. Kind of see something in the bottom. But like I said, alcohol kills everything. So, but for taste, from before, this one, that's a 10. Definitely, or no, I'm sorry, not a 10. A 5 for being the best because of how dark that one was. This one, the taste is definitely like a 4.2. Just because I can definitely taste the mango and the peach. That's what I think I love about it. So, take it as you guys want to. But pint 9, this is your second flavor that I've tried. you got something, and I'm enjoying it. So, as Phil always says, with all that being said, but he says it louder, follow me on Facebook at yankedupstudios.com, or I'm sorry, facebook.com/yankedupstudios. You can see us live every other week. I will keep doing these. You can find us on YouTube also, Yanked Up Podcast. You can find us on Spotify, Yanked Up Podcast. And for the lovely fella that is editing this and all the fun stuff he wants to, because, you know, as soon as I see a picture of this, he is nanching his way in for a review. Follow him on Twitch, K.O.E Nation, on YouTube, same thing. And then follow him on TikTok, because you know it's the best thing to do. So, ladies and gents, it's been a pleasure. Stuff was pretty damn good besides the dryness. So, enjoy.
Smooth itself out. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost, we gotta take it down. Let you down slow, it's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Bam! There we go, because I actually have, for those who don't know, another beer review to do while we all prepare and we all gather ourselves from that amazing, amazing beer chug that we had from Tony G. And this one is a fan-requested beer because they knew just how much I love IPA. They know. It's just like me and IPA are just besties. So this is Kincaidor Brewing out of Nebraska, and this is called Dragon Juice IPA. So something tells me this is going, and this is the picture that they have, a dragon in front of a bunch of fire. Somehow I think this might be a little what they call juicy in the IPA world. We'll see where that goes. But, you know, hey, oh boy, that's off to a good sign. It's off to a good start. I'm sure they'll accuse me of having a bad pour on that one.
Not a bad pour.
For what I was given on the initial opening. It's actually not.
I don't see how you're gonna chug that, man. It's gonna be super offy.
Yeah, I'm not planning on chugging it. I'm planning on sipping it for a little while. Let's see, on the nose. Very crisp, light, some sort of fruit on the nose. I can't quite identify. I definitely smell the dragon. Yes, I can tell why they. No. And it smells also kind of like those ocean breeze candles. I don't know how else to put it. So, folks, down the hatch.
Get it, girl. Put that pinky up.
That's not even as hoppy as the triple Trappist ale I had. There's some hoppiness, light bitter, but there's also kind of that sweet juiciness to it. So I would say as an IPA, let's go back again. I am just going to go ahead and hang on 1 second. I'm going to say as an IPA, I'm going to go ahead and give this 4.25 as an IPA, because this is one of the best IPAs I've ever had, because I am not the biggest fan of IPAs, as you may or may not know. As a beer, I'm going to give this 3 stars. Interesting stuff, but not my go-to. And when would I have this? When I am drinking with somebody with like hipster glasses, a beard down to here, with a bow tie and like cut off sleeves and suspenders, then yes, that would be when I would reach for an IPA such as this. But I gotta say, not the worst IPA I've ever had in this life. So I gotta say, Kincaider, not bad. I give it 1 thumbs up. I give it 1 thumbs up. So.
Smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost, we gotta take it down. Let you down slow, it's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
So, folks, this is another Trappist ale by Rochefort. It's one of those, it's an interesting Trappist ale, because if you go to this abbey, it's actually one of the few places where they don't have like a cafeteria or a gift shop. An actual monk or somebody that just works at the abbey will come and greet you at the door and say, yeah, come in and have some ale. So I just thought that was fascinating. And this is their triple. So this is their extra. This has extra hops, extra pretty much everything. Every ingredient, they tripled it, because Trappist ale comes from an order of monks called the Order of the Sistren of the Strict Observance, and they're technically only allowed to have one meal a day. And so this triple is a way of getting extra calories without violating that oath that they take. Oh my, you can see like there's stuff in there, folks. You can see it. Like there's stuff floating in there. Goodness gracious. Oh wow, that's I think some IPA lovers would love this. Goodness, it's a little overwhelming. Yeasty hops. I mean, you can see the hops. So let's see how this bad boy hits the palate. A triple Trappist ale. Very bitter, but not offensive. Like I thought I was gonna be like, but this doesn't give bitter beer face. Actually, I'm actually quite surprised. So, as an ale, I'm gonna give this 3.5 stars. As a beer, I'm gonna give this 2.75 because this is a little better than average, but it's certainly special occasion. And when would I drink this? Like if I was like at a Viking or Renaissance fair or something like that, and people were like battling each other with axes, and I was eating like a big like turkey leg at some sort of like Renaissance recreate. Yeah, then I'd drink this because this feels like something you'd drink in like 1524. So excellent, interesting stuff. And Tony, that is 3 for me. And I yield back to you, beautiful people.
Awesome. I keep yanking the comments off because like he's gonna re-upload these as separate videos later, and nobody.
No, that was my bad.
That was nobody's gonna understand what these comments are.
That's fine.
No,
people.
That was my fault. I was trying to scroll and I hit the button.
But
Phil,
no, fair question, Phil. You want to answer that?
You know, it's fascinating because what this is actually Tony and Chicken's doing. So it's really their fault, but they made
Lord
me a
Phil,
Lord of the Scottish Highlands. So I'm actually officially, my name is Lord Phil K.O.E. And if I wanted to, even on my goddamn tombstone, I could have Lord Phil K.O.E. And I've thought about having it put on my driver's license when I get it renewed. Like, excuse me, I do have title. I am Lord
dad
Phil
just
K.O.E.
finished a bottle of schnapps.
Oh
Poor
yeah.
guy.
If you're like sir or
Cheers.
something, if you get knighted, you can have that added to your driver's license. So I'm gonna see about getting Lord Phil added to my driver's license.
Dude, I'll buy my own fucking plaque if I can put. Yeah, if I can. Yeah, if I can do see if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters folks from all over the K.O.E nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So folks, without further ado, let's get right into this beer 30 o'clock review.
So I've got this one open. I want to finish the damn thing. This is Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, by the way. This is a 2.5 carb, 85 calorie beer that doesn't even bother listing what the ABV is because it's probably non-existent.
Save some pussy for the rest of us, Tony.
Right. I'm sorry. I'm beating the ladies off with a stick here right now, but yeah,
skinnier by the moment.
That's what I can feel. I can feel the pounds just dropping off me. Look, this is a superior light beer according to the USDA Organic. Says that literally on the bottle. Whatever. This is I actually prefer this to standard Michelob Ultra because the shit is super goddamn foamy. That first one I had tonight, awful foam. Like I could have yacked up foam. I could have yacked up the entire beer in foam just by trying to belch. Same thing happened to me yesterday. Do not chug Michelob Ultra. Michelob Ultra Pure Gold, actually chuggable, pretty damn light, and that's what I've been chugging over here. I actually have another one right here ready to go if the need comes, but overall, as a beer, I'm going to give this a 1.5. Like, there's nothing here interesting. This is really, there's no flavor. Like, this is about as light as it gets without drinking NA beer. But it's better than Michelob Ultra. So I'll give it that. I'll give it that 1.5. Because I'd give a Michelob Ultra about a 0.75. Now, as a light lager, 3. 3 is fine. Where would I put this in my fridge? I'd put this in the door because this isn't something I'm going to grab. This is for somebody who doesn't like to drink a lot of beer, doesn't want to get drunk, or if I need to chug it, there it is. But yeah, I'll put this in the door. It's nothing to write home about. There's nothing interesting going on here. So, way to go, Michelob Ultra Pure Gold. You're better to chug in quantity than your counterpart, regular Michelob Ultra. Cheers.
Good one.
What a review.
Here and see if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
All right, so what I've got here is a local brew, folks. This is from Lazy Horse Brewing, Mexican-style lager. I've been looking forward to this. I picked this up a while ago, and I have not cracked into it because I figured this would be the perfect time. So, local supporting local, right there on the back, folks, like it says. Now, this, I don't know anything about. I've had a few of the Lazy Horse Brewing beers, and I haven't had a bad one yet. This is brewed in Ohio, Nebraska. LazyHorseBrewing.com. So we're going to go ahead and get into this bad boy. I don't see an ABV on the can, but that's okay. Don't care.
Lazy horses.
Ooh, Ooh. Little foamy, not bad though.
Mexican lagers are probably 4 and around there.
Oh shit. Oh, that's nice. That's really, really good. Wow. That's really, really nice. Going back in.
Better put that pinky up for that.
Does it have the citrus taste to it like a lime? Because typically with like Mexican lagers, you want to add like some type of citrus flavor.
There is. I can't. It's not lemon. It's not lime, but like maybe a combination, maybe a little orangey. But
okay.
This is nice. Like this reminds me
Most
more like.
likely mango.
This reminds me more of a Tecate than it would like a standard like Corona. So I actually really, really like this. This is really nice. As a beer, I'm going to give this an easy 4.25. I would drink the shit out of this. I love me some like Dos Equis, Tecate. I'll do a Corona every now and then.
You should try Bohemia or India if you're out there. Those are really way better. Those are lesser known, but those are better beers than Corona or Tecate.
Yeah, well, Tecate's on the cheap end, but I prefer a Dos Equis if I go with a Mexican style.
If you're at a Mexican restaurant like
really
a hole in wall, Bohemia or India for sure.
Yeah, folks, here's the logo right here again. Lazy Horse Brewing out of Ohio, Nebraska. I really like this as a beer. Yeah, 4.25. As a lager or a
Did you get
Mexican.
that there?
No, I actually bought this at the grocery store in Geneva. So yeah, you can buy the 6-packs locally. I'm gonna give this a solid. Fuck it, 4.25 is a lager. Fuck it, this is really nice. I really like this. I would recommend this to about anybody. This is really good. And would I put this on my shelf? Would I put it in the door? Would I put it in the drawer? I'm putting it on the shelf. If somebody's gonna see this again. The can's presentable really nicely, so people can be like, "Oh, what's that?" I'm like, "Fucking try it. It's gonna be really good." So yeah, the local boy, really nice. Lazy Horse Brewing, Mexican style lager, well freaking done. I will be enjoying the rest of these very soon.
I do like that little logo that they put in there for local.
See if it just smooths itself out.
Get back. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Stout it.
Dissension in the ranks.
I'm on 7.
Every time. Stout is
Folks, we're
I got a brick red ale or a German chocolate cake stout.
I'm sorry, the German chocolate cake one is just more intriguing.
I know, that's why I bought it.
Yeah, give me that German cake. Does that
I gotta go with the cake. That sounds really good.
Yeah, German.
I love the fact that everybody
that's Germany.
8% ABV.
I love the fact that everybody that sends in their videos and I drank a beer this night. It's like Busch Light, Bud Light, blah blah blah. And here we all are here. It's like, we have a $9 6-pack of something.
Actually, I'm pretty sure this beer alone costs $6.
I was about to say, both of my Trappist ales probably cost about $8 a piece. So.
Right.
Well, aren't you fancy, though?
So all the synonyms are just regular beer.
I want to pull out all the stuff.
Which is why you should from that gin shot for okay,
Right. Well, you can definitely get that next week, but this is beer night for Andre. So,
all right. So as we're going through, I'm going to do this beer review here in a minute. And while I'm doing the beer review, if you drop stars during the beer review, you get a super awesome discount. I will chug a beer for 100 stars if you do it in the time it takes me to do this next beer review.
Oh,
I'm broke. Fuck.
Good. All right. All right, folks. We have, I can't even pronounce this. It is XUL. I have no idea. XUL Beer Company Untitled Art. And Brendan Roy already dropped 100 stars. Son of a bitch. And this is a German chocolate cake stout. Yes, a German chocolate cake stout. Artwork on the can done by Stephanie Hammond.
If you chug that, I will be surprised.
I'm not chugging this. This is a 8% ABV. It says it's a pastry stout with cocoa nibs, coconut. Pastry stout with cocoa nibs, coconut, and pecan nut flavor brewed. Canned and Untitled Art plus XUL Beer Company, Waunakee, Wisconsin.
That's going to be strong.
It is 8% ABV. Let's see how she pours.
About the overall flavor, but yeah. Because I've had German beers with the chocolate flavor profile, but
that is
dark.
Thick. This is oil thick.
Oh, dude.
Oh, my chocolate cake smell. Holy shit.
Good luck, chicken.
Oh, my God. This is amazing. The
I
smell
feel
is
chicken
it's
stomach is going. Oh my God, I'm getting bloated really bad tonight.
No way.
I'm not going to slam this, but
no, I'm just saying in terms of like drinking overall.
the smell is amazing. Okay, let's give it a sip. Oh my God. That is fantastic. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that tastes just like a German cake. Oh my God. This is fucking incredible. This is crazy. If you've ever wanted to know how
this is
chocolate, German chocolate cake tastes in a liquid form, they got it. They nailed this. This is amazing.
Very good idea.
Okay, so does this tell me? So it's a stout. It's not a normal stout. It's kind of flat for a stout. But I have to say they probably added a lot of sugar to get this flavor. There's got to be something in this to give it this flavor, which probably caused the kind of like flatness of it. But the flavor is just, it is as advertised, folks. So again, German chocolate cake stout. This as a stout. Let's go with that. I love it. This is a 4.25. This is fantastic. This is really good. This isn't something I could sit and drink all night. This is a like dessert beer. This is a special occasion type beer. As a normal beer, again, this is like, to me as a normal beer, this might be blasphemy to some folks, but I'm going to say 4.75. As a beer, this is what I'm looking like. This nice. Like, if you're like, you're going to have one beer before you die. This is like, if I was on death row and they're like, you get one meal and one beer, this might be the one I asked for.
Damn.
This is fucking great. This is fucking great. So yeah, 4.75 as a beer. As a stout, if I put it against other stouts and I'm drinking them daily, I probably wouldn't pick this one every time, but yeah, once in a while. This is a great dessert one. This is a special occasion beer. This is fantastic. This is, I'm not going to say this is top shelf. I'm not going to say this is door. I'm not going to say this is bottom drawer. This is private fridge that only you can have. This is only for me.
So after
cheers,
that big
folks.
old ribeye.
Yeah,
Yes.
not even that. Just for me. Cheers, folks. Great stuff. Great job, XUL Beer Company out of, where was it again? Waunakee, Wisconsin. Cheers. I can't believe
This
how
is
fucking much that tastes like cake.
This is what I love about home brews. There's so much out there. So many random
That
IPAs,
one
so many
shocked
random
me.
stouts. It kills you.
Oh, well, looks like Tony's just rolling right now on TikTok, and I think.
Smooths itself out.
Get back. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive.
Nice.
El Dorado. Oh Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Done, man.
All right, I got one that I'm actually looking forward to. This one, I saw it in the cart and I had to do it. So at Wine Beer Spirits, they had a bunch of singles in a cart. I'm like, I got to grab as many randoms as I can. I got a Moose Drool. I got a fucking Moose Drool. Baby, brown ale.
Moose Drool is great.
That's what I'm saying. This is a popular one. Like, people know about this one. It's a beautiful green can with a fucking moose on it. It's a brown ale. It's 5%.
It's a moose.
Yeah, 5% ABV. This is from Big Sky Brewing in Montana, USA. This is a popular one.
I feel like you may regret this.
You what?
I feel like you may regret this one.
Yes.
He looks
Oh,
way
no. Okay, how does it smell? How does it smell? Yeah.
It smells foamy.
That's a problem.
Actually, the foam is even yellow. That's beautiful.
Oh,
Foam is yellow?
Oh,
the foam is yellow. It's got a coffee kick, actually.
Really?
I love that.
You wouldn't expect that for a lighter brown ale.
No, I actually do. Like Lucky Bucket here in Nebraska, they've got a Jug Thumper brown ale, really, really nice, and they have a coffee stout that has really
even for a lighter brown ale. Really?
I like this one. This smells really good. Really excited. So this is an ale beer. We'll see. This is my number 16, by the way. That is delicious. Fucking brownies. Jesus. Chocolate cake. No, this is great. Browned by all the dessert.
Hello.
Yeah, this is delicious. I love this.
Sir, do you have another one of those? 'Cause
Oh my
I'm
God.
gonna be showing up at your door tomorrow.
Heavy chocolate, heavy mocha.
Oh.
Great combination here. It's heavy. It's 5% ABV, but no, this is really, really good. Big Sky Brewing, Montana. You have an absolute fantastic ale here. I can't even believe this is an ale. Oh my God, this is really, really good. I cannot recommend this enough. As a beer, $4.75. Yeah,
Really?
this is fantastic. Fantastic. This is stupid good. I love this. This does remind me of a Local Boy Lucky Bucket Jug Thumper or their coffee stout. But yeah, this is really good. As an ale, I'll go 4.25. Really good. Presentation wise, fucking 5 stars. Like, it's a green can, red lettering with a fucking moose on it. Like, that's 5.5
It
stars.
looks good. It really does.
Yeah, and this is going to be a top shelf in the beer
Yeah,
fridge for me
mosing
because
around.
people are going to open the beer fridge, see that, and go, "What the fuck is that?" And I'm going to be like, "Yeah, try that shit. That is delicious.
Dude,
This
guys,
is
if
fantastic."
I'm at your place and I see that, that would just be one like, Steve, go ahead and try it. Like, no, for sure.
Yeah,
I can believe you on that. I really
Yeah,
can.
this is one that I'm going to have people try.
I
I'll
like
be picking
the
up at
brown
least
ale. I
a
really do.
6-pack of this.
Oh, yeah,
I'll pick
for
up
sure.
a 6-pack of this and be like, "Hey, yeah, try this one. This is really, really good." So, Big Sky Brewing, fantastic stuff. Cheers.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
Good stuff. Good stuff, brother.
For sure.
You got a beer pyramid, a pyramid.
All right, we are closing in.
Smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Hey, everybody. It's Tony fucking G here, and
Hey.
hey, as you all know, I once in a while I enjoy having me a nice ice cold brew. You do too. That's why you're here, folks. And tonight I am going to be dipping into one I've never had before. This is Golden Road Brewing's Golden State Cerveza, brewed in California. You didn't get that from the Golden State thing. Who knew? And the can, obviously, very, very
What's he drinking?
Chicken, I'm drinking a Golden Road Brewing's Golden State Cerveza. And the can is very on brand because it's got gold and blue, just like the California flag. Very nice can, actually. I don't have an ABV that I can tell, so yeah, I'm not 100% sure how strong this one is, but we're going to give it a go anyway. Fresh. It smells almost kind of like a Boulevard, but a really, really light one. Well, let's give it a go. Actually, to me that's reminiscent of a Boulevard. I'm not sure if this is a wheated beer or not, but yeah. Oh, there it is, 4.8 ABV. There we go. No, this is actually, it does remind me a lot of like a Boulevard on tap. Yeah, I would guess that this is a very wheat heavy beer. Okay, not bad though. I haven't had Boulevard in a while, so that does remind me of that a lot, and I really like that stuff. So yeah, this is really nice. So as a beer, I'm gonna give this a 3.75. Really nice. It's not sharp. It's definitely not light. You know you're drinking a heavy beer here. Almost 5%. Damn good though. As a cerveza, I'll give it a 3. It lacks a little bit of a finish in my opinion, but really good front. Where would I put this in my fridge? This would probably be in the door. Kind of an oddball one. It's not one I'd have an entire case of sitting on the shelves, but I'd have this in my door. Somebody looking for something a little different than like a Busch Light on the shelf. Be like, hey, what's this? Oh, give this a shot. Do you like wheat? Do you like Boulevard? Very reminiscent of that. So yeah, this is really nice. I would definitely order this if I was somewhere and saw this on tap. So to those of you at Golden Road Brewing, very well done. Cheers.
Nice.
Very nice.
Very nice.
I was
Very
just
evil,
observing
very
our
nice.
backup channel.
Smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks, from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Okay. Hey, Brandon, give us a review of that.
All right. So I thought this was, it's too bad that Chicken left because this is a Greens gluten-free lager. It's out of Belgium. And
Boo!
Shut it. Your second.
I want to know gluten-free beer. I'm gluten-free.
Shut your face. The second ingredient is millet.
No.
No!
No.
Yes.
Here we
No,
go.
I am the one that takes offense to that. Fuck
Here
you.
we go. It's a dry hop lager. Yeah, so it says it's light. Light body, crispy, crisp, hoppy, citrus finish. So here you go. See.
Watch to the lower case.
Hold
I got the deal.
I'm a big G.
Man, that's actually really good.
Get some money. $100 bills, y'all.
I love $100 bills, and I also actually really like this beer. This is fantastic. It's exactly what it says: light body, citrus finish. Very good. So millet beer is much better than millet whiskey.
I'm a big G.
Hey.
Put the can back up there, would you?
It can't be any worse
We'll
than
have to
millet.
get Tony a case.
Millet whiskey's horrible.
Green. Why wouldn't they make the can
This
green?
is
There you go. Thank you.
I got it's a
All
product
right.
product
All
of
right.
Belgium. I got it
Keep
at
going. All right.
like an actual beer store. Yeah.
I mean, then you're missing your whole
There you go, Cody.
St. Patty's Day deal. Green beer on St. Patty's Day.
Drink Keystone,
Yeah,
man.
I agree.
They
need
had
to fire their marketing director.
Yeah, they had a few other ones available, but again, I was going for the low ABV because I wanted
to call Draper,
be able to stand later.
That fucker knows how to market some shit.
Hold
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
All right, so this is going to be, it's called Schild Bra Amber Vienna Style Lager, and Vienna Lager ranges from copper to reddish brown in color, characterized malty aroma, slight malt sweetness. Malt aroma flavor should have notable degree of toasted or slightly roasted malt character. Hop bitterness is low to medium low. So this is from Millstream Brewing Company. Cool little can design they got here. They do have a Ziggy Zaggy Oi 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 on the package here. This is brewed and packaged by Millstream Brewing Company in Amana, Iowa. So another local brew I was able to snatch up here. Let's crack her open, see how she pours. Now, with it being a lager, this is chilled during the fermentation process. So your lagers tend to get skunkier if they're not handled properly. So always keep your lagers cold, folks. Ales can handle a lot more. So yeah, it's definitely got a redder tint to it. All right, let's give her a shot. Oh, that is lovely. It doesn't really tell you anything of what this should taste like, which I do like. It's almost like a tad bit of like nutty and citrus in there. It's pretty good though. All right, as a lager, I'm gonna give this a 4. This is a really good lager. I could drink several of these in a sitting. This would go really good with some red meats. It's not super dark, but it's darker and more flavorful than your normal like Bud Lights and all that shit. So as a beer, I'm gonna give it a 4 as well. It's a damn good beer. If I see these around again, Millstream Brewing Company. This is their Schild Bra Amber Vienna Style Lager. Make you belch. Yeah, very, very fine beer. This does top shelf fridge. This is a damn fine beer. I like this stuff. Hell yeah, good job. Cheers, folks.
Cheers.
Smooths itself out.
Get back. Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
All right, so this is Tony fucking G here, and I've got a limited release from Upslope Brewing Company in Boulder, Colorado. This is a German-style Pilsner. And this is coming in at a very respectable 4.9 ABV. This is another Pilsner, so I had one earlier, and I'm kind of excited to see what this one's going to be.
Good, I can tell. Already going to be good.
Oh,
German,
perfect.
Bavarian style. It's going to be good.
Oh, yep. Oh, this smells nice. This smells nice. So we're going to get right into it. Oh, okay. This definitely gets really, really deep right into that copper pine flavor, like right away. Like it's a really, really light flavor initially. And then it just kind of expands into that Pilsner flavor. That's pretty smooth for 4.9. Pretty impressed. I really like that a lot. There's a lot of copper here, but it's a little creamy actually. Yeah, this gets creamier the more I drink it. I could really drink this very fast, and that's not good because this is just shy of 5%, so that's dangerous. As a beer, oh baby, yeah, I could get deep into this. Upslope Brewing Company, you dangerous bastards out there in Boulder, Colorado. Whew, upslopebrewingcompany.com. As a beer, I'm going to go ahead and give this a 4.5. If like this reminds me of what like Budweiser should taste like, what it used to taste like, but better. So yeah, I'm a fan here. As a Pilsner, I'm going to go 4.25 as a Pilsner. This is really, really smooth for the high ABV. So this is really damn good. And where would I put this? Honestly, the presentation does lack just a little bit. It's really kind of bland. It's straightforward, but it is a little bland. But it is a limited release, so, I can't really begrudge them for that. Handcrafted beer. I'd put this for sure. I'd put this on the shelf because people are going to grab this and try this. It's not offensive to look at by any means, but yeah, I would like to see a little bit fancier of a logo. But yeah, this is really, really good. Hats off to you, Upslope Brewing Company. Cheers.
Nice. Yeah, the logo on that looks like an old mud, but gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I thought it. I really thought somebody put like a Miller High Life in the cart when I was.
Yeah. That's it.
Yeah. But it's really good.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive.
Nice.
El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Yes, sir.
Well, folks, this one is a very interesting one. Polliner Munichen. This is an Oktoberfest beer. Original from Munich, Oktoberfest.
Yeah.
And this, as you can see, is a little more than a standard beer. This is 32 ounces.
5 out of 5.
Yeah, this is a solid cork brewed in Germany.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
And I'll be honest, I got it because it came with this awesome swag. It came with an awesome fucking mug. So, of course, I'm going to, what the hell. So, let's see how this one goes, folks.
German imports in general, they're great.
Yes. Why does no one want to play with Germany? Yeah.
Phil, is this 5 or 6?
Well, when this is done, this is 3 beers because this is 32 ounces. So this will be 7 when I'm done with it.
Got it.
Yep. There's like 8 drops left in the bottom there, but I'll let the head come down. But yes, Polliner Munichen, Oktoberfest.
Sure.
What's that?
I said I'm sure it's a 5 out of from my standpoint, it's a 5 out of 5 already.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, this just looks classic Oktoberfest, just foamy.
I love Oktoberfest beers.
Wow, smells very rooty. Has a.
If you're not falling over this, like for your love of Joe Biden, I will be surprised.
I mean, there's like a certain viscosity to the nose. I can't quite put my finger on, but you know what, folks? Cheers. Bottoms up. I don't know how to put this, but like almost like a light mint.
Really?
I don't know, like it's just like a light green, like minty leaf in the brewing process. Other than that, they're like the nose smells bitter, and it's kind of like one that Chicken reviewed last year where he hated the nose, but the palate was amazing. And this is one where I would have to give it. The nose is almost gives you a slight fishy smell, but the palate is smooth and just. Yeah, there's no fishiness on the palate at all. It's just all. It goes down a little too easy, almost like a sparkling wine, as much as I hate to say. Goodness gracious. So, as an Oktoberfest beer, I'm going to give this a 4.25 as an Oktoberfest beer because I'm sure there's a few that don't have that fishy nose. And then, yeah, like it's now as a beer, I'm going to give it the same 4.25 because it's something that you could really enjoy at any occasion. If the nose isn't a big deal, especially if it's something you're like drinking out of a can or something, or you're just enjoying it by the gulp like this. Yeah, this is campfire beer. This is partying with friends beer. This is card game beer. This, damn, my German heritage doth reveal itself. I'm really digging this Polliner Munichen, despite how much I did not like the nose. So, folks, thanks for joining me for this little review of this particular Oktoberfest beer. I'm going to yield back to you folks. Whew. Good Lord. I mean, you can keep that camera on this beautiful mug for a little longer. I mean, K.O.E Nation on YouTube, K.O.E Nation on Twitch, K.O.E Nation on TikTok. These are all places you need to be, folks. But definitely be sure to subscribe to K.O.E Nation on YouTube right after you subscribe to Big Bucket Entertainment on YouTube. And now, bam! That's why. Tony's just distracted in his podcast world. I mean, and all the other admins were gone.
See if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
All right. So we are going to have Lion Bridge Brewing Company. This is called the Compensation English Mild Ale. It's supposed to be malty, toasty, and caramel. Here's what you're.
Looks good.
It does. Look good. Not a whole lot of info on here. It won gold medals for some kind of American Beer Festival in 2014 and 2016. Got gold medals in both of those. This is brewed in Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Again, another local brew here. Let's see how she pours, folks.
You've been reviewing good shit all night. Seriously, like everything you've reviewed is something I would like to try.
I am excited for every one of them that I bought. I have
a very
9.
Gorgeous pour on that. Nice.
It is.
Yeah,
Look
it's beautiful.
at that. That is sexy.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love the smell. Oh my God. The malt, the toasted smell of it too. Mm. That is beautiful. It's not as crisp, but the flavor comes back around. This is one of those ones I would say at a rare time that you could be a little bit more hoppy with. But it's very, very. They says it's a mild ale. I guess it is a mild ale. There's not a lot of crisp, like bubbly on your mouth. But so as an ale, we'll go through this. It definitely is malty, toasty, and a little bit of that caramel. So this thing does not lie to you in any way, shape, or form. This is actually a very good local brew. For an ale, I'm going to give it a 3.75. It is pretty good. It punches above its weight, especially with the flavor profile. It's very drinkable. This is something I could sip on all night. It's not a chugger. It's not like a shotgun type beer. This is something you sit and you sip and you take it nice and slow. Let me see if it's got an ABV on here because I don't think it showed. No, Doesn't show ABV
Take a guess.
at all. It tastes pretty weak. I'm gonna guess it's probably a 3.2. I don't imagine it's too much higher than that. But anyway, so 3.75 for an ale as a beer. I think I'll keep it there. The 3.75. It's a damn good beer. Yeah, if I saw this in a 6-pack form, again, Lion Bridge Brewing Company out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Another great local brew. Very good job. Congratulations. And where would I put this in my fridge? This would probably be in the door. It's not top shelf. It's not up there with the greats of the greats. But it's a damn fine beer that if somebody came over, I'd sure offer one to them, and I'd sit and have more than one with them. Cheers, folks.
See if it just smooths itself out.
Tell you what I'll do if I ever get back. I promise to refabricate you, raging rivers of gold. That's what the brochure advertised. And now we're lost. We gotta take it down. Let you down slow. It's hard to survive. El Dorado. Oh, Lord. Well, let's see how that one went.
Yeah. See.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
Brewed on the grounds of the Trapp Family Lodge. I don't know where that is. It says Austria. I don't believe them. Brewed and packaged by Von Trapp Brewing in Stowe, Vermont. See, they're liars already. But Bavarian style Pilsner ale. So 2%. So a lot Vermont, it says. Here we go.
Von Trapp, is that the official beer of the Sound of Music?
Yeah, right. Established in 2010, so I'm not sure it has anything to do with Sound of Music. But as far as it says lager on it, but also says Pilsner, so I really don't know. It's very confusing what it is. But it does kind of taste like a Pilsner more than it does a lager. But it's good, it's decent. It's not bad. I'd probably give it like a 3.5 as far as a Pils goes. I'm not really big on the Pilsners, not gonna lie.
As a beer overall,
man, it's not terrible. So I'd probably give it a 3. You know, where would I keep it in the fridge? Probably closer to the front, so you might grab it and try it. Would I buy it again? Is it half off?
Nope, full price.
Full price. I don't know.
Hey, no, to thine own self be true.
Yeah, it's maybe. It's a maybe. It's not terrible. It's not terrible. So I guess it depends on what the choices are. But Von Trapp Brewing. Here we go. Yep. Out of Stowe, Vermont. Not terrible. Not great. Not gonna lie.
So Pilsner versus lager. So lager is basically a bottom fermented cold brew beer. A pilsner is a type of lager that is usually more hoppier and darker in color. So basically, a pilsner is a lager.
Gotcha.
Welcome, one and all, to the K.O.E. Nation for Beer 30 O'Clock. Folks, this is a journey that we are going to engage in together to find that perfect beer. I am a man on a mission, a man on a journey to find the ultimate beer, the perfect beer for that perfect occasion, and we're going to do it together. I've got a crazy cast of characters, folks from all over the K.O.E. Nation and all over the internet that are looking forward to sharing their experiences of some of their favorite beers with you. So, folks, without further ado, let's get right into this Beer 30 O'Clock review.
This one I only bought because of the can, because it's a cool can. All right, so this is Dead Guy Ale Rogue.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
Gratefully dedicated to the rogue in each of us. Dead Guy Ale is a Maybach-style ale with a robust malt profile and a sweetness that is balanced by the literal use of bittering hops. Dare, Risk, and Dream. This is a 6.8% ABV, brewed in Newport, Oregon, established in 1988. Check them out at rogue.com for more info. So cool can. It's literally the only reason I bought it. Let's see how she pours.
You're a brave man. I've seen that can so many times. Never bought it. Check it out.
It is a beautiful color. It's a good pour.
I was about to say A+ pour.
That is sexy.
Looks like me on a dry day.
It smells a little hoppy. It's hard to get past that.
It's an IPA.
Here we go. Cheers,
right?
folks. No, it's just an ale. It's not a
really.
IPA. It's just,
I've seen it before.
Yep. They do. Okay. I do believe. I think you're right. I think they do make IPAs, but this one is not the IPA. I didn't buy a single IPA for this show because I hate IPAs. Anyway, cheers. That is citrus. Wow.
Really?
I didn't see that coming. Yeah.
Really?
There's like a drop of lemon juice or lime juice in there.
Now I'm curious. I really am.
It is fairly unique. Okay, as a beer, it's not disappointing at all. I'm gonna go with a 4. As a beer, this is good. I could drink this all night. As an ale, 3.75. There's better ales, but it's still really good. It really punches above its weight class. And with that lemon, like it being summertime, being hot out, you always kind of like that little citrus little flavor, especially out in the sun when it's hot and shit.
Curveball, really at me. I always figured that can for an IPA, but can, dude. Okay.
That's pretty sexy beer. So, yeah. And where would I put this? This one would probably be in the door as well. It's not the bottom drawer. It's not top shelf. This one goes in the door. But yeah, we could have a couple of these. So anyway, folks, Dead Guy Ale Rogue, good stuff. Cheers.
Good.
Right. Oh, that's a good review. It really is.
I
was surprised by it. It's really good.
I could see where you could
coming in from Dan at a concert. Thank you, Dan.
Nice. I could see where you could think that's an IPA though, just by the can. I mean, the can looks like it was designed with a guy with hipster glasses and a beard down to here. So yeah, just your typical IPA lover.
it's a Maybach, which so I'm not familiar with this specific style.
Okay, Dusty Rhodes. It's a specifical.
It's lighter in color, less malty, and has a drier flavor as a result of higher concentration of hops. Okay, that makes sense. I could tell it was hoppier.
Because Bachs are typically darker, from what I understand.
Yep. The light beer differs from others. That has good balance of toasted malts, spicy, peppery flavor. I get the peppery.
Really?
That's in there a little bit.
Now I'm fucking fascinated by that.
Pilsner and Vienna malts are commonly used, as well as Munich malts, noble hops, and lager yeast in the production of lagers. So yeah, I don't know if that really has.
Pilsners are typically more browner type of ale.
They're darker, really cold processed. Yeah. No, that's pretty good.
Really?
I'm not going to steer away from that because same as you, Scanners. I've avoided this. I've seen it all over the place.
No, I've seen it like 4 or 5 times cruising around any store, and I like this to me because IPAs typically have more elaborate illustrations on their cans, and it's like, oh god, it's an IPA, but I've seen that many times, and I was like, I avoided it, but now because of your review, that's gonna be something I have to grab now.
It's good stuff.
All right, folks, we've got a new total of.
Well, folks, that was the last review of the evening, and we are at that point of the night where we get to say, all that being said, thank you for joining us this evening for this wonderful Super Bowl and also all these impromptu beer reviews, folks. While you were enjoying this, I was upstairs snuggling the baby, and the his mom put him to sleep, and yeah, just wonderful. So I was having a little bit of family time. So God bless every last one of you. I hope all of you make it back here to the K.O.E Nation happy, healthy, much the wiser. And we are going to end tonight with a poem by C.S. Lewis, which is called On Being Human, which is one of my favorite poems of his. So without further ado, God bless every last one of you. Travel well. Catch you on the flip side, folks. On Being Human by C.S. Lewis. Angelic minds, they say, by simple intelligence, behold the forms of nature. They discern unerringly the archetypes, all the varieties which mortals lack or indirectly learn, transparent in primordial truth, unvarying, pure earthness and right stonehood from their clean, high eminence are seen unveiled. The seminal, huge principles appear. The treeness of the tree they know, the meaning of a boreal life, how from earth's salty lap the solar beam uplifts it, all the holiness enacted by leaves, fall, and rising sap. But never an angel knows the knife-edged severance of sun from shadow where the trees begin, the blessed cool of every pore caressing us. An angel has no skin. They see the form of air, but mortals breathing it, drinking the whole summer down into the breast, the lavish pinks, the field new mown, the ravishing sea smells, the wood fire smoke that whispers rest, the tremor of the rippled pool of memory that from each smell in widening circles goes, the pleasure and the pang. Can angels measure it? An angel has no nose. The nourishing life and how it flourishes on death and why they utterly know, but not the hill-born earthly spring, the dark cold bilberries, the ripe peach from the southern wall still hot, full-bellied tankards foamy topped, the delicate half-lyric lamb, a new loaf's billowing curves, nor porridge, nor the tingling taste of oranges. An angel has no nerves. Far richer they. I know the senses, Witchery, guard us like air, from heavens too big to see, imminent death to man that barbed subliminally, and dazzling edges of beauty unsheathed would be, yet here within this tiny, charmed interior, this parlor of the brain, their maker shares with living men some secrets in a privacy forever ours, not theirs. On Being Human by C.S. Lewis.